I guess it was too bad for them.
Been hit.
All right, the start button has been pressed. Hello, everyone, and welcome to D&D.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for reminding me to turn down sound effects on Discord.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
So, for people who are new here, can you tell us what D&D stands for?
Dragons and Dragons.
Dragons and Dragons, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Dragging these.
Oh no! Oh my God, we're already starting off. Come on, Tume.
I was resisting
He was
the urge
right
for
there.
D's nuts and then trying to figure out the first.
It is time for us to dungeon some dragons.
I wanted Dungeons from Dragons.
Hi, Morfumi.
Hi, Morfumi. Hi, Tom. Welcome in.
Yeah.
I mean, he wouldn't say no, probably.
Hello.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello, hello. And welcome.
My computer froze for a moment while it's opening your stream.
So, what happened last time on The Walking Dead?
So we need
I was gonna say, let Bun do his thing.
we need Matt to give me his VTuber as soon as he's
did.
got. You did. I didn't get it.
I sent it to you in a direct message.
You did. Oh,
I
you
did.
You did.
Goddamn.
Good morning, Twitch.
Good morning. We're on
I heard
time.
what Bun
We're
was.
mechanically
No one's
fit.
gonna comment on Bun's Freudian slip. What they almost said.
What did I? What did I almost say?
Don't. I was gonna let it be.
Oh, whoa! Hold on.
Oh.
I'm hearing you double. Through the VTuber and through you on Discord. Oh. Oh, somebody's arguing on somebody's screen. I don't know whose mic that was, but hope everybody's okay.
Alright, we're good. I fixed it.
Okay.
That's funny. I just saw.
I forgot I had to turn the mic off over there. My bad.
I just saw Matt's picture get clearer and clearer over time, as if like it was waking up. Technical difficulties.
That's exactly what happens. Yeah,
It's not a real stream. It done.
I missed that podcast.
You know the drill. Welcome on in, everybody, to D&D, the Bronzeblade Alliance campaign. This is all super duper exciting. We're back after, I think, an entire month, 3 weeks or so of no D&D, and it's been eating away at us. And we're back. We're back with nearly a full roster. We have someone listening in for this play, but next time we will have them back. But I would like to go over each wonderful person here in the voice chat to remind everybody who they are and who they're playing. But congrats, Morphomia, on being first. Basil, welcome in. Tume, welcome in. Lou, welcome in. And Tom, welcome in. We'll first be starting off with the amazing Tume. Hi, Tume. How's it going?
Hi. I'm in a different place, so I'm speaking like this because I have to. Hopefully I can be heard. It should be.
I think Tume's in my closet, but I don't have confirmation.
No,
Oh, Tume should come out of the closet then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shut up.
Visibly see Matthias rolling his eyes. So, Tume,
It's nice, cozy, and warm, though.
tell us about yourself and who you'll be playing today.
I'm a boy, usually pretending to be a bird on the internet. Right now, I'm a pony, and I'm playing Jacksha, who's a bird on D&D. Also a warlock.
It's nice to have you, Tume. Next, we have the amazing Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine.
Hello. I'm random meaningless cat, and I am playing Dolnan, a mouse cleric.
All right, now we need Jin to bite Jasmine for saying that they're saying it that way.
No,
You're not meaningless.
no meaningless talk. I'll bite you.
Thank you. And then we have the amazing Clover. Hi, Clover.
Hello, I am Clover, a bee. I am playing Blarfey, who is a member of an ancient, wise, patient race, and he also happens to be basically a very young adult in terms of his race's age, and he is a complete naive dumbass and compared to the rest of his race.
Thank you, Tom, for the 25 stream streak. You heckin' rock. Pat, 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 pat. And then we have Artie, which is one of our newest players. Welcome, Artie.
Hello.
Could you tell us a little bit about yourself and who you'll be playing today?
Well, I am going to be playing as Angu, which a lot of the players here seem to be really enjoying that fact. So, he is a barbarian.
Cool, cool.
The end.
Yep.
He's a changeling. For context.
Okay, like, we're revealing details as the story progresses.
No. For those who don't understand, it's like, what do you mean by go? In D&D terms, the race is considered changeling. So if you're looking it up on Google, like, what do you mean? It's the race is a changeling. So there you go.
All right, well, there you go. And then we've got Floor here. Hi, Floor. Welcome in.
Hello. I am Fleur. I like to usually be some form of scaly, and I am not being scaly this time. I am playing Celine, the swashbuckling rogue. I am also from an ancient race, although she more left to just become a pirate.
Nice.
I am a pirate.
And we also have Lou. Welcome in, Monkey.
Hello, hello.
Could you tell us a bit more about yourself and who you'll be playing?
Yeah, so I am an artist. I draw a lot of stupid doodles while we play this. And my character is a monkey monk, whose main attribute is basically being kind of stupid, very socially awkward, but he can beat anyone in a leading contest. Also, he punch hard. If there's an invisible spider, he'll throw flour at it. If there's a cube of goo, he'll throw a library at it. Yeah.
So a monkey.
Yes. Also, welcome on in there to Lobster Dog. How's it going? And then we have our Dungeon Master, Matthias. Welcome in, Matthias.
Hello. Let's see. I'm not playing obviously as any of the players here, but what can I say that actually makes sense? Right, I've been DMing for close to about 17 years now, so I've been the forever DM. I rarely get to play in my own games, or rarely get to play as a player in others' games. But it seems like being the forever DM and creating stories has always been viable to me. So there you go. I'm creating their world, their story, and having fun with it.
He is an amazing DM.
I agree.
You get to play all the NPCs.
I also forgot to introduce myself. And Matt is an amazing DM. I gave them a shout out there in chat so people can go see them because they do stream.
Really?
Yes. And also, we have someone listening who won't be playing today, named Jin, who some of you might know.
I don't know what you mean.
Jin, can you tell us about your character? You won't be playing today, but you'll at least be listening.
If I'm earning damage, there might be moments I can probably chime in if I catch it.
And that's Jin's character. Thank you, Jin.
No. sorry. I might chime in a little bit, but my character is he's a bit of a rogue assassin. He has a bit of a network that he uses to help everyone out, and he's a fox. He's a fox. He's a cinnamon. He's a cinnamon.
He
stick.
was once silly. He is now less silly.
I like to
He
think
came
he's
to
still
this-
very silly.
He came to this world of a dream and got put down to the point where he was like, I gotta take this seriously.
I miss Silly Fox.
Yeah, has his own. Yeah, it's like, what was it? Calling the entire caravan his minions, and then now because he's part of this assassin organization, it's become more grizzled, more serious. Things aren't what they seem.
I see Bun. I go, Bun.
Bun. So, I also gave a shout out to Jin. My name is Strawbunneh. I'm going to be playing a character called Salmapofa, who is a pink bunny inquisitive rogue. I don't know any magic or anything, but I like to steal things, and I have a snake wife and 7 kids, and I love them all very much. And I still need to ask something to Matthias and DMs, but yeah, we've been doing this for how many years now? Like
At
the
least
first campaign?
3.
A couple.
Yeah, this will be year 3 for us. Mm-hmm. This will be year 3 for us. Second campaign.
So I just asked you, Matthias, if something that happened in private would be considered canon. I do like to steal things.
Wait, where is that at?
I can't mention on stream what it is, but
No. Yeah, just where is that at? I was not aware that.
if you scroll up for a while, it's definitely there.
Okay, I will go look for that, and I will get you an answer.
It took a few weeks for Jasmine to notice that it existed too. Yeah, we're playing D&D today. I'm gonna make a bunny lunch, oh dang. Also, Aphrodite will welcome in. Anybody who missed the first 2 instances of this and would like to catch up by listening to this elsewhere, check out my YouTube page, go to the live section, scroll down a little bit, and you can see our last 2 events, and you can catch yourself up. Do like catch up, yes. But with that, I'm going to be handing over all of this to Matthias. Matthias is a Dungeon Master. For those of you who don't know D&D, Dungeon Master is the one who makes up all the stories, tells stories, fills your mind with the visuals of what the story is. So Matthias will be doing all of that, and I and the others will be listening carefully. And Jin, if you're going to be joining, I'm going to go ahead and add you to the screen now.
Okay, yeah. There's moments where I can chime in. I'll chime in.
Okay. With that, it's all you, Matthias.
Okay. So let me pull up my notes here. For those of you who weren't around for session 1 or session 2, hopefully this will be a great synopsis for what you guys are about to experience. So at the start of the campaign, the entirety of the Bronzeblade Alliance, along with a few others, shall we say, because half of the Bronzeblade Alliance decided to move off to do other things with their life. More in particular, a very special day was about to happen for Niu. Niu was the bard of the group. Niu was getting married to Jarrell Titanpaw of the Titanpaw family, one of the trade lords of the Trade League of Inyo, more specifically, as I pull this up because I haven't been there in quite some time, Landbridge. Landbridge is where the entire group sort of started off, sort of their home. And during the wedding, where the newer characters and the older characters were kind of celebrating at the union that brought them together, they were also there for another purpose. With the rise of the Bronzeblade Alliance coming about within the delving world, their ability to handle more cataclysmic operations in what they had to deal with in the last campaign, with Huey, Dewey, and Louie almost taking down the last leyline magical circle, they gained some notoriety, and it would seem that they might have some. It would appear that they have some sort of way with taking down magical foes. So not only is it customary within the realm of Betray that should any lord or lady, noble, anything like that, should they decide to get married, that they get married in the grand sort of cathedrals of Betray, or at least any sort of chapel in Betray. The Kingdom of Alamance, the king and queen, decided to extend that to Jarrell Titanpaw's family, and in turn, Niu. It's also a way to get the Bronzeblade Alliance to have sort of an audience with them without raising suspicion through other networks and means. during the wedding, after it had, you could say, concluded in such a way, a gentleman known as Valdor Reinhardt decided to utilize his own magic to show up unannounced, uninvited, and basically stated that there is something going on, and it's already happening within a location that the team believes they have nailed down. Let me bring that back up. I do believe you guys have settled on the Feline Isles of Alar, but you are sending off. You are creating 2 bounties for the Procone Woods and the other one for the Isle of Brass and Bronze. So we do know that that's going out, which, by the way, brilliant idea. Haven't had anybody create that. So creating a bounty within inside the game to have somebody else fix. This location, through other means, has something happening there. And it is the way Valdor put it, that by the time they figure it out, it'll already be too late. But it is for the real queen. So he's working under somebody else. Valdor Reinhardt is an individual who used to work for the Kingdom of Alamance as a sort of wizard, mage, sorcerer type. And he did, in fact, work with another individual, or tried to, named Dexel Normhound, which is where the queen pointed them in the direction of, who is sort of a scientist, alchemist sort of type. And that is where they found another individual who joined the party named Anise. Anise meaning friend. Anise has taken a liking to Blarfey. So much so that is, was it Blarfey that gave the...
Blarfey gave
name?
Anise.
Yeah.
Blarfey gave Anise their name, and Blarfey gave Anise a contract of friendship.
Yes. So, unbeknownst to the party right now, Anise is sort of a fey-like creature, a changeling. They don't know that Anise is a changeling, but in giving a name to the changeling, this fey creature, asking for a name, nothing shall happen to Blarfey. Like, quite literally. If something were to happen to Blarfey, Anise would more than likely, there would be consequences along the magical lines here in the Beast World. In turn, if anything were to happen to Anise, same thing might happen, or same thing might apply to Blarfey. So, I don't know why I just gave that away, and I feel so horrible for giving that information out to Blarfey, but such is life. DMs. Now that they've had this sort of information from Dexel Normhound and this new party member and everything else, it would appear that one of our individuals within the group, Celine, has a contact. The group having decided that they wanted to go to the Feline Isles of Alar, there is a contact in the town of Select, within inside of the Kingdom of Alamance to the northwest, named Captain Arundel. And Celine happens to know Captain Arundel through other means, for a ship called the Angel Spirit. It is very possible that passage to the Feline Isles of Alar might be viable through Captain Arundel on the ship Angel Spirit. And that is where we're at. I do believe you guys are just about to leave. Not only Petray, but leave behind Zhishka and the kids, having said that Batland will protect them. And New and... let's see, New... I'm going to be terrible with the other names, and it's going to feel slightly horrible. I got to go find the other characters' names, I'm sorry. New and Rajas and Katarina. Wait, not Katarina. Katarina was your one before. I forget the one after, I'm sorry. What was your character after Katarina? Fleur? They might have stepped away. That's fine.
Celine?
Celine? Oh, they did step away. They muted. All right, that's fine. Something might be going on in the background. Anyway, so 3 characters had to step away, and then more came in. So created new characters. So half the team has moved off, and new characters have slipped into the Bronzeblade Alliance on, shall we say, notes of invitation or letters of invitation.
Except for Blarfey, who just kind of showed up after literally falling from the sky.
Oh yeah, Blarfey did fall from the sky. That is correct. Blarfey did fall from the sky, and that was with news band coming from Landbridge out to the Kingdom of Ailments. You are correct. Yes. The other one was actually the other letter of invitation, which would have been Dolmen. That one was out of the Bailic of Arnaria. So.
Yep.
Speaking of which, I do think that you have stuff because you sent it to me yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Tume, we will cover that here in a second. I do believe yesterday you gave me a couple of letters which actually were quite viable.
Yes.
Let's see. So where did it go? Jasmine. There we go. I can read them or you can read them. You made them. I won't step over that.
Do you want me to like read the whole thing or just like give a synopsis kind of thing?
That's sort of a synopsis for the group. But you can read them if you want. I won't stop you.
Basically, while the rest of the party was working together to get the bounties set up for to get two delve teams to go to the other locations for us. I was setting up writing letters back home. Since my home is in Arnaria, which is the country island to the east, I wanted to make sure that my family and the company that I worked for and with knew why I was not going to be back as soon as they thought that I would. Originally, I was only here for the wedding, invited here because of my skills and because of my connections. But with these new developments, I sent a letter back to my family, to my partner, telling them that, hey, I'm going to be out longer. I'm going to be helping, possibly saving thousands of lives. I explained that I'm gonna get to meet new cultures and new people and learn a little bit more, and that to tell the rest of the family that I'll miss them and that I'll be back as soon as possible. The second letter was to the group that I pretty much work for, sending a letter back to General Kitsuke, basically outlining what happened and asking if we have the men to spare, if we have the manpower to spare, if we could send some people to join those two delving crews that are going to be taking the bounties. Because I have to send the letter first, they will end up being late comparatively. But any help is good help. So I just wanted to make sure, because my company is a group that specializes in healing and support for other groups and people.
Yep. And that actually was kind of really important for two reasons. The first of which is obviously having that sort of backstory of the family and everything else was kind of nice, knowing full well the kind of character that you're running. And the second of which was provide not only is the group providing the sort of the bounties and whatnot, but I did just make those rolls, so that's going to be a fun experience for the entirety of the campaign, because we will see how well that plays out. But knowing that, you guys are currently on your way to Select. I need Fleur. Fleur, are you back?
Yeah.
I need you to make a history check for me. Let's see how much you remember of Captain Arundel.
Okay, let me see what my history is. Okay, that is not one of my skills I'm good with.
Ugh. Ouch.
Roll well.
12.
Okay. So as you're kind of riding along with the group, you're trying to recall a lot of why Captain Arundel would owe you the favor per se, because it was a favor that Captain Arundel owed you. You're not entirely sure how Captain Arundel thinks they owe you a favor. It may be you might have saved their butt somewhere down in the Azure Gulf. It might have been somewhere in the Long Sea to the south of the Trade League. At some undetermined point where you both kind of encountered each other, there was a ship battle. And your ship wasn't aware of which side was, the good side or the bad side, because there were no flags being flown. So when you took the long shot, because your captain couldn't decide, he just wanted to stay off of it. But the promise of treasure and everything else from the rest of the crew, why not? You ended up making a friend of that captain, and you may have been the one that your captain conveyed, to your knowledge, that gave the order to, move forward when he was indecisive. So that might be why.
Okay, thank you.
After about, or is there anything anybody else needs to before we go to Select?
Question.
Yep. What I
Yes.
said in DMs.
Oh, yes, you do. Thank you, teammate. Anyway, what's up, Tom Popova?
What is the gender of that captain?
Captain Arundel is female.
Dang it. Forget what I posted on stream. I just get rid of that. I wanted visual stimuli, so I'm adding whatever you say. And there was a pirate, so I'm gonna go look for a picture of a pirate to put on screen.
Oh yeah, no, they're Captain Arundel is female. Okay. So. Oh, you the NPC where you got, let's see, that would have been Dexel Normhound.
Yep.
Let's see. I thought I gave you guys the information that Dexel only worked with him once a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that was when we met him, and I remember asking him to give us everything written.
Oh, any notes or anything like that? Yes. All right.
Yeah.
This is why I have a notepad with a running note. And then Senra was going to look at his contacts to see more about Valdor Reinhardt. Dexel can only give you the notes on the type of 2 items that Daldor was more interested in. The first of which was actually utilized for Anise. It was a way to, but Dexel didn't know at the time, obviously, that Anise was a living creature. But it was you could consider it sort of the case that Anise was in might have been magically attuned for creatures. Dexel wouldn't have known that, but to create some sort of device to hold creatures in for long periods of time. So Dexel finding out that it actually worked could have implications. And the second of which is notes on sort of not the ley line structure of the world itself. It may be that when there were inklings of, or it may be that after the entire affair of what the Bronzeblade Alliance had gone through in the last campaign, that Valdor was trying to figure out why that would have been a cataclysmic event, and would alchemy have prevented that, because obviously their ley line in Kingdom of Alamance was destroyed. So could it have been repaired, or could have been used for other reasons? But Dexel doesn't know beyond the shadow of a doubt if they were going to be used for nefarious reasons. Whether or not that's connected in this aspect is unknown at this time.
During this ride, did Dolnan ask any more dragon questions, or were they annoyed at the amount of answers that I gave?
Well, that's up to Dolnan.
I'm asking Dolnan, yeah.
I mean, I probably would get as much information as I can about dragons. I'd probably have a notebook just copying your notes and stuff.
I'm gonna say that Samopofo would be more happy speaking out loud what his notes are, rather than just straight up giving you the notes. So you would have to ask him directly information. Otherwise, he'll be like, "Oh no, I'd love to show you, but I'd rather talk about it."
I mean, I would ask about the common personality types. I'd ask about their culture. I'd ask about I would ask a decent amount about cuisine and what they eat, what their favorite meals and stuff would be.
And how many days is this trip to Salette?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's let me go back and figure that out. I will figure that out for you in just a second.
Okay, then unless something happens along the way, I will be conversing with Dolnan pretty much the entire time about dragons, and if anybody in the party walks by, I will be talking almost consistently. Like, excited. Like, you've never seen Bun this vocal, ever.
I probably would be taking some time each day to try to teach my voiceless speech as well.
Oh my gosh, Jume.
No, I was more concerned about Lou's comment there.
Yeah.
But anyway, so because this isn't your caravan, it's somebody else's, obviously, Lyra and Triotan and Riesel, they're taking you and everybody else back. New and Jishka and Terrell, and the kids, and Batlin. This caravan's a little slower than you're used to, so it's going to take roughly about 2.5 weeks, and that's because of the difficult terrain, with some of the marsh that you have to go through in some of these areas. But you do get to stop in Golden Tide before, so with it being a non-delving caravan, so just a regular couple of carriages per se. Yeah, about 2.5 weeks before you get to Salette.
I have a question about time and my ability to teach voiceless speech.
Yes, go ahead.
Did you am I able to teach it like a class, multiple people?
Per person.
Or okay, so 2 hours a day.
Yeah, 2 hours a day. Because it is a very intense way of like you would have to literally teach somebody.
Mhm.
Well, they would have to learn directly from you to totally understand it. It would be dependent on multiple individuals if you did it multiple ways, and it would be a lot slower. So
Cinnamon is probably unconscious from wounds and stuff. So 1, 2, 3. No, 4, 5, 6.
Cinnamon would be up by this time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cinnamon would be up by this time.
7, so 14 hours a day. I would not do 14
Yeah.
hours a day of
Yeah,
that.
you wouldn't do 14 hours. But eventually you would be able to get. There would be some small understanding of the speech. So 2.5 weeks. If you split it 1 week for one set, 1 week for another, so it'd be 8 hours, right? There might be I would say the group would almost have a halfway understanding to disadvantage on it, right? They wouldn't have the skill just yet, but
Yeah.
it would have so
Because it needs
probably,
it needs to be 30 unbroken days.
30 unbroken days. So it's yeah.
So I would probably teach half of the group that wants to learn throughout this 2.5 weeks, and then the other half will just have to wait. Since I'm tending to Cinnamon's wounds for a little bit, I would probably be teaching them. So I'd be teaching Samapofa because we're spending time together. Give me 2 more people that would be interested in learning this.
Well, that's up to you guys.
Yeah.
What are we learning?
Voiceless speech.
Blarfey would be interested.
Okay.
Jaksha would probably do.
Okay. Aksa, Blarfey, Cinnamon, and Samapofa.
14. So if Cinnamon wants to roll for this, if they want to, because it would apply to wait, who are our rogues here?
Me.
We've got Samapofa, Cinnamon, and who else?
Celine.
Me.
Celine. Okay, Celine's not learning right now, but if Celine does want to learn later, so because the rogues have sort of thieves' cant, technically, some of thieves' cant is hand signals and whatnot, so some sort of voiceless way. I would say that you could probably knock off about 7 days worth of work on any of Samapofa, Celine, or Cinnamon. Only because Thieves' Cant does sort of have a silent way to speak. It's very unique, so they might pick up on it a little faster.
On just one of them, or?
If you teach any of them.
Okay, so since I'm doing Cinnamon and Samapofa,
you can knock a week off for them, only because they have Thieves' Cant as rogues.
Okay. So we're gonna do. It's 2.5 weeks. So 14.
Yeah.
17. So 21 days for the rogues, Cinnamon and Samapofa, and 17 days for Blarfey and Yaksa.
For anyone who doesn't know, sightless speech is speaking telepathically to any creature within 30 feet of you.
Voiceless speech is a mouse ability of using facial tics that are too subtle for other people to pick up to communicate.
Then I was incorrect.
Not telepathic. It is not telepathic.
Dude, that would have been so cool.
Yeah.
Still useful.
Gosh heck,
Takes
and
you only a week to learn telepathy, yeah.
Yeah. I was so excited too. I was like, "Oh, what's silent speech?" And I looked it up, and it's like, "Oh," and then you were like, "No, that's not that."
No, No,
Yeah,
mine
it's
is
part of the peaceful
voiceless
guy.
speech, not silent
Yeah.
speech.
Gosh dang it.
It's good try. Good try.
Congrats, you are now all mind flayers.
Anyway, all right, yes. So roughly
Cool.
about let's see, 14, 18 days. So they would only really need 3 more days,
18.
which they'll get under. So
Okay.
you know what? Actually, because it's not going to take that long. So for the amount of 3 weeks, so Salmapofa and Cinnamon, because you guys will get it before the end of actually before your next combat. You'll get it. You may place on your character sheets at disadvantage because you were learning the process, you were going through it. At any point in time, Dolnan uses voiceless speech, and you try to pick up on it, it will be at disadvantage.
Where on
So,
earth do I put that?
It will be under proficiencies on the first page, left side.
Oh, I
Search
had a
that
really
proficiency.
stupid idea.
Oh
Dull.
my god.
Dullman tries to teach Honest faceless speech, and he just like blinks, looks at them, and then like his face vanishes, and then words just appear on his face.
No, it's voiceless.
Voice. It's not faceless.
Oh, we got a raid.
Like he just doesn't understand.
Hey, Peter.
Peterman
Doesn't
Fox.
understand. So it's just like, okay, try to tell me that you're hungry.
Alrighty.
Just face vanishes. Picture of a chicken appears on his face. It's like, not like that.
For Annis, I would be speaking probably strictly in Sylvan and still having difficulty. Yes, trying to get you to learn it because Goo doesn't have the ability to make those ticks very easily.
Look, it's not my fault. I'm gelatinous. Okay.
So, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Strawbunneh. We're playing D&D, and we just learned, what was it called? Faceless, soundless?
Voiceless
Speech. Voiceless speech, and hitting the enter button. Got it. Okay, so, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Peter Fitman Fox. How's it going? What were you streaming? I'm not the leader here. Matthias is, so I won't be talking very much, so just so everybody knows. We got another raid. Fire! Thank you so much there, Bomber Fox, for the raid of 1. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for choosing me to be your raid target. Bomber Fox, welcome in. We've got so many foxes in here now.
Wait.
Huh?
I just reread the ability and okay, so if you are under the shared effects of a telepathic bond spell, you can teach the skill in 2 hours instead, and because of my cleric subclass, I get Rari's telepathic bond as a ritual spell.
You haven't used it as a ritual. That's why I gave you 30 days.
Yeah, but I can just spend 10 minutes and
10 minutes and teach them. I've been waiting for you this entire time. I'm like, wonder if they'll figure out they have a ritual to teach them in 2 hours.
I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I can. Everyone has it then, because if once a day I could just do it.
You could just do it. So
Brain there.
Everyone has full voiceless speech.
Okay, so Jared, welcome in. Sammy the Happy Lab, welcome in too. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're among friends here. Today we are playing D&D with some amazing friends. Wiggle my nose in order to order food now. Yep. And Bomber Fox, welcome in, and as well as Peterman Fox. We've got Peterman Fox, Finisher Fox Cloud, Jin, Bomber Fox. We've got so many foxes in here. They're multiplying. Send help.
Father, help.
Father, I have so many foxes. Okay. Welcome in. We're playing D&D, and we're on our way to our next destination, and we're getting a little distracted, but we're totally gonna get there. So I added voiceless speech to language. Is that what I want?
Yes. Language proficiency, voiceless speech. Now, so the way, if you guys haven't figured it out yet, all right, you have to, like I said, you have to keep track of your own stuff and what the books say. But I was waiting this entire time for you to go, oh yeah, everybody has it because I've got this ritual that says 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yes. So, while under the telepathic effects attached to Dolnan, you will have, sort of this voiceless speech proficiency. Now, the reason I say it is a proficiency, and the book doesn't clearly adjudicate this, so, right? If something comes across telepathically, you have to make a roll for it to see if it comes through clear enough, right? So you have all been taught voiceless speech. Now, that is, again, only when you're telepathically linked. So the ritual has to be done by Dolnan for that to happen.
Yeah, and I can just take a day and 2 hours and 10 minutes to be able to do that. If I wanted to, just 2 hours a day each person.
Tume, on the bottom left of your character sheet, there should say a proficiency type. There's a plus button. Click that, and then add voiceless speech.
Yep.
Okay.
So, is there anything else anybody wants to do on this small caravan? And also, I saw somebody through there.
Investigate
Hey, happy day.
things.
I would ask Anise if I could try to learn Sylvan from them.
Ooh.
Is
Okay,
that
hold on.
while or like after he's pan fluting?
I'd say after.
That's an interesting question for the DM. Is Sylvan like okay? So for those uninitiated, Sylvan is the language of the Fae. I don't remember if it's in this lore or not, but is it musically inclined, or is that just a flavor that some DMs put in?
That's a flavor that some DMs put in. Sylvan can be a great many things, and taught a great many ways. But learning new languages, unless it's specifically stated as a ritual, like voiceless speech and other stuff like that, typically requires about 10 weeks of study, and it's reduced by the intelligence modifier of a week per plus. So.
Oh, yeah, I need to make 1 roll at the start of session and 2 while on boat travel for my learning Draconic.
Yep.
I see that in my notes.
And is there much of a difference between like active teaching versus just trying to communicate with someone in their language and trying to pick up what they're saying?
So the active teaching, that's how I do the roles, like what Dolnan is doing right now to learn Draconic. They're doing, rolls up to like 40 or 50 or something like that.
45, and I rolled a 2 for my first roll.
So, that gets additive on if you're actively, learning it throughout sessions. But 10 weeks of hardcore study without rolls at 25 GP per week. And that, you'd have to find references and everything else. So that's
Right.
generally what it is. Unless you take the linguistic feat, in which case, you already get it.
I think that's certainly something that I could look at teaching others, but I think for brevity, it's probably just good if we mosey for now, and we can come back to learning Sylvan.
Okay.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I technically did, but I'd rather us move on.
Okay.
I'm still doing the investigation on the runes.
Yeah. Investigation on what? Sorry.
That the runes the guy left behind.
Oh, actually, yes, that is part of the story. The runes.
Flora, I think we're
What is that
hearing some
noise?
we're hearing that from Flora's mic. Is
Flora?
Flora asleep? I think Flora fell asleep.
Wait. Okay. Hold on. Well,
Did Flora fall asleep on their desk?
And well, I mean,
Flora has muted.
Proof if needed,
There we go.
that
It's muted.
Matthias is a proof if needed. That Matthias is a great storyteller. Straight up, like bedtime now.
I thought I was muted. Sorry.
Are you okay?
You okay?
Yeah, I've been tired the past few days.
Oh,
We were like,
Oh my!
it sounded like snoring. I thought it was somebody clearing their throat, and then it was like, oh, that's snoring.
So
All right, let's
clearly
not draw attention.
in character,
heard-
Fleur was napping in the back of the in the back of the caravan. That they
I
were just
feel
method
so
acting.
bad. I'm
No,
so sorry.
it's completely
You're
fine.
fine.
We're just glad you're okay.
Alright.
We're just glad you're okay,
Anyway.
buddy.
Moving on. Okay, necromantic symbols. So, the necromantic symbols, you're gonna have to refresh my memory because I'm at a loss right now. I don't think I put it in my
We
notes.
found it at the workshop where we found where we found
figure out what
Anise.
was being made was to let the sigils persist. Yes. Okay.
Yep.
A lot of the information about the necromantic sigils at the workshop don't necessarily, as you look further into them, don't actually make sense overall. It is made in such a way that staring at them for long periods of time gives you a massive headache. So something is going on with those, and the notes and paperwork that you were given by Normhound, Dexel Normhound, he was more than happy to get rid of them. So, but even staring at it for like 5, 10, 15 minutes at a time, like massive headache, almost migraine-like. So there may still be some power behind those necromantic symbols. And then
So
Jasmine will have to. That'll be a conversation between you and Cinnamon when we get there. Select.
Correct.
So,
yes.
you guys, after 2.5 weeks, have made it to Select, learning voiceless speech, and kind of understanding exactly why Captain Arundel might bring you across the Phalan Isles of LR. It actually takes you no time flat to find the docks. It would appear that potentially somebody in Portray might have sent either carrier pigeon, maybe they used a sending stone, something to let the town guard know that you are already on their way. Maybe it's the paperwork that you have in your hand, or the carriage master or the caravan master actually had on him. But you guys make it into Select relatively easily. When you go through the town, it's not exactly that the town is dead, but more like the roads leading up to the docks are cleared away for you. Select in the middle of the day, and it is the middle of the day, takes quite a long time, because with it being in Giant's Foot Bay, a lot of the trade from the sea out to the west does come through Select. I mean, it's practically the only town owned by the Kingdom of Alamance, only city owned by the Kingdom of Alamance on the west that has access to the sea. So large docks, always many people going back and forth up and down the roads. But it is very clear that with it being a very large port for the Kingdom of Alamance, that nobody is going to impede you on the way there. The guards happily on their horses take you directly to the docks to a fairly large ship, and the ship is exceedingly massive. Yoink. As you can see,
Oh, wait.
the ship is exceedingly massive. This is quite a big map. So a three-masted ship, complete with, at least on the top deck alone, has about 12 guns, 2 facing the rear, 5 facing either side. Down below, even more weaponry. This entire ship itself looks not to be built for war. The second map that I have is not indicative of the actual ship size itself. It's just what I had available to me, so sorry about that. But the total weapon count on this boat is, let's see, if it's 12 on top, 32 cannons. So 32 cannons. This is a 3-tiered ship from the keel all the way up. As I said, the second map isn't indicative of what you guys are actually at. The crew complement, even though the maps are going to show probably a little less than what you would normally see, the crew complement is 51, and then is not including the captain and the first officer. So 53 total. Once at the docks, you can clearly see that the Angel Spirit, having its masts fully, put away for the moment, but you can see people tightening down lines and getting things ready as stores are brought onto the boat. And there is an individual barking out orders. A taller gentleman of some stature. He appears to be some sort of mixture between wolf and elf. The reason I say that is because it would appear that his regular ears, while wolves have those nice wolf-like ears that come off, they seem to be curved in such a way that maybe at some undetermined point in the last 300 years, his family might have taken on some elfin lineage. So it's a really weird hybrid mixture. And he is doing his job very diligently. As you guys are just standing in awe, things are getting on the boat really fast, and in such an order that he's basically going, okay, those 3 go, move. Okay, those next 4 crates, those need to go up by line, so get those up there. And he's just going back and forth. It's almost seamless. You can't even get on the boat yet.
Oh, I thought we were on the boat. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're not even on the boat yet. I just
Hey, he said I climbed the mast.
Damn.
It'll happen.
Oh
But
my god.
Is it fair to assume that I'm watching this and I see them like moving crates from the dock onto the boat?
Yes, that is exactly what's happening.
So I look at the monkey, and I point at the boxes, and then I point at the boat, and then I just go and pick up a box and start carrying it on with the rest of the crew, and just make myself helpful.
So as you're picking up a box, and you could see that this elven wolf-like creature, and he's about 7.5 feet tall, because elves are tall creatures, all right? So this guy is 280, 7.5 feet tall, like he is built. And you've stopped his flow, right? He's going back and forth. He's looking at one. He's directing another, and just when things are about to end, like right at the tail end, he looks over to his left. He sees you pick up this crate, and he's like, "Hold up! I don't know who you are. Put that down." And it's not like he's asking you; he's demanding in a very like booming voice.
He doesn't drop it, but his arms just lower the crates while not letting go of it. So his arms just got longer.
So he watches. So wait. So you don't even like hunch over. Your arms just like extendo down.
Yeah, and he's like, put that down, and he's like, okay.
Wait,
And
this
it's
is
just
a
telescopically do this.
Yeah.
this is Anise, right?
Yes.
This is Anise, yes.
Blarfey would rush up and say, "Whoa! He's a member. It's okay. This creature, this person is a member of our Delvin crew."
I need help.
It's still not how the things work around here. That's not your cargo, it's theirs.
But yes, Anise, could you please let go of that?
And he just let his fingers like let go, and in the cartoons they just go, and then like his arms just sort of like flip around and just go back to normal, like a rolling shutter.
So what is seen the sea from home, but never this close before. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Blarfey. So the individual in question looks over at Blarfey, looks over at Yaxa, who's describing, this is the way things are, sort of thing. And just is kind of dumbfounded for a second before the caravan master walks up and hands a piece of paper to this individual. And he takes the piece of paper, unfurls it, and all you hear is like this large, like he bellows out a name, what you think is a name, but to some of you, if you want to roll investigation or even insight, I'll allow it. He says bosun, and you see this little mouse, and I'm talking like, so take Dolnan. Dolnan's like what, 3 foot nothing?
Yes.
Okay, smaller than you. Okay, you see the ears of a little mouse, just like they just pop up like somewhere, and you kind of see the ears like move left, move right, and then these little paws just kind of like grab up onto the railing, just like hop up. Yes.
Small friend.
Grab the captain.
So,
It would appear that we have guests.
quick question. If I roll a d20 in real life, I add the number of my skill to the number, right?
Yes, that is
Okay.
correct.
Okay, then I rolled a 17.
Mr. Shmee is bunch of arts.
So bosun is basically like the head bosun's mate. Sometimes they're called boats or bosun. They command a large portion of the people on deck. So this small mouse commands a lot of people, and they are slightly smaller than Dolnan. But you see them. Okay, I thought, and they kind of jump off, and you can hear the patter. Before it takes probably about 2 minutes before this individual comes out, and they are a cat.
Question.
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt. All of us see this small little character, right?
Oh yeah, no, you guys can clearly see like this small little mouse.
Poe is going to be visibly like blushing and looking like whispering, "Oh my God, they're so cute," before they run off.
So, you know what? Let's see if that little mouse heard you. Hold on.
Oh no, my.
Oh yeah, they definitely heard you. I made a joke roll and I nat 20. This is I'm
my
screwed tonight.
God.
Good night, everybody. Okay, so yeah, they heard you, and maybe their ears, maybe there might be a shade of red that happens on one of the ears, but they just pat. As you hear them, go across, and they're moving quite fast. It takes about 1 or 2 minutes before a cat-like individual. Have any of you seen Treasure Planet?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God!
Fuck yes, I think I
Cat
know
lady
what
from
you're
Treasure
talking
Planet?
about. Yes.
Oh
So,
no, she's
think
hot.
of her.
I
So
think of her all the time.
her.
All the
All
time.
right. That would be sort of the individual that would come out. It's got the uniform. Well, not like full uniform, but definitely like more in line of that stature.
Is it bad that I'm imagining her carrying a champagne glass of like double cream?
Well, I wasn't gonna say champagne glass, but she definitely has a glass in hand, and it's more like a wine glass, right?
Oh, okay.
And she's standing there. It's actually in her. It's in her right hand because she's left-handed. Yes. So she's standing there. She's standing there. She's swirling this wine glass. She looks down, and she stops. She lowers the wine glass, and the bosun takes the wine glass, sits there, and then just like drinks it before they run off. She goes, "Oh shit, that was mine. You had owed it."
Yep. Kitty.
So don't worry, I'll deal with you later. Anyway.
Also, that's in character, by the way. He literally goes, "Huh, kitty."
I'll make a roll for that later. But anyway, actually, you know what? She's gonna make the perception roll to see if she heard that.
He's clearly like got a happy expression, and he's clearly like being,
Damn.
he's absorbing what's happening.
Anyway, so the mouse has run off, had her wine, which that happened. But so she's standing there. She looks down. She looks down at the individual on the dock, and legitimately just like hands on her hips. And who do we have here?
And he waves and goes, I'm Anis.
Right.
And then he points to the rest of them. And friends. Adventure together. Thumbs up.
We are the Bronzeblade Alliance.
Oh,
Oh, we lost Clover.
We have one of our members that I think they know you. Oh well.
Well, as you described the Bronzeblade Alliance, she shakes her head for a second. Bronzeblade Alliance. Kyron, please, for the love of Kyron, tell me what's going on. And that sort of elven wolf-like individual, who now you know as Kyron. I need to put that in my notes because I knew I remember his name, but I couldn't remember it overall.
Puppy.
Captain Arundel's first mate. Kyron, there we go. I knew I was going to remember it. So Kyron takes the piece of paper, walks up the bow, or walks along the brow. That's what it's called, the brow. Walks along the brow, and I just looked over and I just saw the mouse. Damn you! What a way to derail me. But anyway, walks along the brow, hands the paper over, and Arundel looks down. Ah, I see. Wow. That would make logical sense. And she starts reading names, and she gets to one name, and she immediately snaps up, looks back over at the group, and sees your face, Celine, and says, "Oh my God, what?" And it breaks her composure for just a second, and you can clearly see it before she recomposes herself. Celine, oh dear, Kyron, you know that they're fine. Bring them aboard, please.
And then
you know what? And she takes out one of her seals and just puts it on the seal. Anything happens to them, it's your ass. Please come.
Anis raises his hand. Bring box.
Oh no! Trust me. You have a letter of writ. It's from the queen. But you have family among you. Please come aboard. No need to work. My crew will take care of that. We will be underway shortly. Please come aboard. And when you all come aboard, they standard greetings. They tip the hat and everything else. It is when Celine, when you get aboard, Captain Arundel literally, she brings her arm out. And it's customary between first mates and captains and everything else that, it's not a handshake. It's like arm to arm sort of thing. She literally, she reaches out to go arm to arm with you. I never thought I'd ever get to repay you.
It's good to see you again as well. I do the arm to arm thing with her.
I lean over to Blarfey. Friend?
Blarfey would say, no contract, but friend, yes.
Oh.
So, as she talks to you, Celine, so what is it that brings you here? I see the letter. I saw the letter of writ, which I'm clearly acknowledging. Don't worry about that. But what are there any details that you could spare me? Is this pleasure or is this business?
DM, how hush is this entire mission we're on?
So from what you gather, it would appear that maybe the information would be better suited to the bosun, the first mate, and the captain. in terms of detailing what's there, but you could definitely say business. You could get away with small things, but in terms of like, like providing details, Master at Arms. So the guy who would literally like, if anything happens on the boat, they would lock anybody up. So Master at Arms, bosun, first mate, and the captain probably should know.
Okay. So I'll begin telling them what I do know, which is where last I remember, DM, we were on our way to the Feline Isles of Alar because we're looking for something in particular. And that part I'm fuzzy on.
Okay. So that you relay, business. I see something over in the Feline Isles. Oh, that's fair enough. I'm sure maybe, we can talk more about over dinner. It's probably a little more hush-hush, being a letter of writ from the Queen. But we'll be underway, and she turns over to Kyron. Half an hour? And Kyron looks over to the bosun, as the bosun, comes back, you hear it's the little mouse, sort of comes off to his left side, looks down at the bosun. Half an hour? 15 minutes. Does 15 minutes work? And she literally turns to you, Celine. Does 15 minutes sound good?
Perfect. Thank you.
In 15 minutes it shall be. Kyron, their quarters. And
Blarfey would interject, actually, right here.
Okay.
If that's okay. And he would say, business or pleasure, why can't it be both? My name is Blarfey. I am a humble bard of the Bronzeblade Alliance, and it is a pleasure to meet you. And he would give a deep bow with, like, putting his arm in front of his chest and everything.
A bard? Ooh. Perhaps you know a few shanties.
Mm-hmm. I have observed much in my time at home.
Roll history.
Yeah, okay.
Let's find out if you know enough. If you roll low, you're probably gonna have to bluff your way. Okay, you probably know. You probably know about maybe 3 or 4 good ones that you could strum to that they would follow along with. So yeah, it's very possible.
Tap 2 in terms of my.
Hold on. What's up, Larkin?
Or tap 2 in terms of my handpan, rather.
About 3 or 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, about 3 or 4. I'll say 4. Anise, what's up?
Can I roll for Shanty, seeing as I have the pan flute?
You would be at massive disadvantage, only because you've been behind the glass for a couple of years. So, not something that you're well versed in, but I'll let you roll. So actually, no, you wouldn't know much. But what I will do is I will let you roll performance when those happen, to see if you kind of pick up on it, so that you can learn them.
Oh, so to join in and learn shanties. I'm
right.
Cool with
Yeah, so kind of join in and learn them, only because your character having been created and stuck behind the glass. So.
So me as well. Only because I have the dragon guitar, and I'm super still excited to use it. Plus, a boat filled with pirates might have something interesting that all of us could enjoy. In the people watching don't know, but I have a guitar that when I play it, it basically hypnotizes people. So I am very curious to see what happens if I'm playing along and what happens.
Is that a good idea? The man at sea just...
Okay, Jin.
Roll history?
Oh, history. Okay.
Yeah, roll history.
So it's a 19
Sounds
in real life.
hilarious.
History would be... So that would be 21 total.
Oh yeah, no. You would definitely know about 4. Having probably traveled with Huey, Dewey, and Louie when you were still part of that, demonic party. They might have gone across 1 or 2 boats where you've heard some stuff, and you might have picked up on about 3 or 4. So I'm gonna say 4. Maybe 4 different ones, but we'll see as we make rolls.
And
So
also,
after
it is not lost on me that chat. You want me to play the RuneScape music? I played it a few times, but only as a joke because I didn't want to interrupt Matt. But I will be changing occasionally, so keep your ears open. I promise that you won't be disappointed with the choices I make for the audio. Don't worry. Sorry, Matt.
All right. No, you're good. Okay, who else was trying to talk? Too many voices at once.
I think that was
Okay.
Artie.
Okay. All right, we're good. Anyway, so after about the 15 minutes, I'm gonna move you guys to the other map. Here you go.
Are we on the boat now?
One. You are on the boat.
Okay.
You guys should be on the top one. So these are the. They're not indicative of the boat. Obviously, you can see it's smaller than the other one, and obviously, you know, I said how many weapons are on there, but I can only stick so many in the images that I have. You guys are currently, you know, kind of around the table on the lower, sort of the lower first deck, not the main deck, but the first deck. Some people kind of call it the second deck, but whatever. And it's at this point you can see that the accommodations, again, not indicative of the map, but the accommodations are actually quite nice for the rooms that you have. There are about four beds to a room. Each one of those beds has its own box, and your two rooms are connected sort of to this, I want to say mess-like room, so, you know, longer table. It would appear that this might have been used as sort of an officer's quarters that has been converted to guest quarters for situations like this. So it's, while the crew has their own sort of open bay-like structure for sleeping and eating and stuff like that, it would appear that you have slightly better quarters, better beds, things like that. After... again, as I said, you know, after the 15 minutes, you're placed down here and whatnot. You can start to hear the bosun, that little mouse, where, you know, they were kind of using this voice and whatnot. You can see that their voice has since changed, where they were shy. You can hear the same voice, and they are projecting themselves across the entirety of the top deck of the boat, and they are giving commands, and you can start to hear lines being stretched and the unfurling of sails, and the boat begins to slowly move, and you can feel it as it slightly jerks forward. And as it takes a little bit of time to get out to sea, the boat slowly, you know, rocks a little bit back and forth and back and forth as you go out into Giant's Foot Bay. Let's see. Let me make sure I got this correct.
Just so you know, Jin has dropped out, so Jin,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, I'm aware.
Just letting you know.
So you guys are slowly headed out into Giant's Foot Bay. You haven't hit the sea, so it's not rocking too much, but it is slowly rocking, you know, back and forth before it gets into the early evening. The early evening where you are all invited to sort of the captain's table, where bosun, master-at-arms, captain, first mate, and a couple of the officers of the boat, or people who would be considered officers of the boat, probably leading different sections of individuals. They are all around the table as well, and it is what you would consider a small feast, per se. I know this is where Lou's character is going to come in, and this is going to be great. So this small sort of feast you have in front of you, where it's maybe like a welcome aboard sort of thing.
He put, as we walk in, he puts his hand on the monkey. It's like much food, but share. All food on boat.
Oh my god. Okay, so the master at arms, before the meal starts, the master at arms actually stands up, and you could think of them as sort of, I don't want to say they're like an MC, but you know, they're sort of the adjutant. There we go. They're the adjutant for the table. They introduce, you know, sort of the officers around the table, and most of the names are forgettable because you've heard them all at once. But they do tell you, you know, welcome aboard. I hope that, you know, this feast of bringing you along helps you on your journey. It probably won't be like this every night, but in terms of, you know, quality of food, we try to give the crew as best as possible. What we eat up here is what they eat down there. We don't just, you know, put aside everything that's, you know, really good for just guests. So please, I want you to, we're not a military ship. We try to act as such, but we don't want to separate food stores unless we really have to. And only then it would be if something spoils. So please dissuade from your mind. The crew is eating the same thing we are. We all like to eat equally up here. Anything that you should wish, it's our boat is your boat. But please be aware, any of the weapon stores or any of the food lockers, we typically would advise against going in those areas. We have to keep those all in order and inventoried at all times. We have a long trek ahead. So, go ahead.
Blarfey would quietly raise a paw and say, as I'm assuming the food supplies on this boat are finite, I must warn you that Blarfey and to a lesser, sorry, not Blarfey, he says, I must warn you that Zeke and to a lesser degree Anise are a bit ravenous at times. They
He puts his hand over the bee's mouth, and then he walks up to the table, opens his little leather pouch, reaches into it, and pulls out a freshly baked loaf that he picked up at the bakery before they went to the dock.
Oh.
And he places it on the table and say, "Friends share. Thank you for home." And then he says,
"They're not a bee; they're a jackal." I'm like, wow. When did the jackal turn into a bee?
Sorry, no. I said that because I was looking at their Discord picture. God damn it.
Bee jackal.
A bee jackal. Okay.
I can't believe this.
It's still the point of he's sharing a loaf of bread that he picked up from the local bakery, as to show that no, he can share. Like he was. To explain out of character, he was particularly ravenous because that was like the first meal he had in like several years. He doesn't eat a lot, but if he doesn't eat for a long time, he's gonna need to eat something.
With his mouth covered, Blarfey would quietly put his paw down.
I have something when everyone else is done.
But yes, so he puts this fresh baked loaf of bread on the group's table as a sign of like sharing and thanks.
Anyway, Salmapofa.
As a thief, has Poe picked up on anything suspicious that's been going on in front of him? Being around pirates, I'm sure that he's being very careful with whatever he does, and I'm wondering if he has picked up on anything.
I'm gonna let you roll. I'm gonna let you roll perception, because it's nothing specific. So roll perception for me.
Perception it is, so it's gonna be +9.
Oh god, that's a high perception roll.
26.
Nothing out of the ordinary. You're pretty sure so far that anything that you've seen is indicative that maybe Kyron and Captain Arndale actually keep a crew that kind of work well together. Nothing is, sleight of hand or slips through. Nothing out of the ordinary, actually. It's quite well run from your eyes.
Well, I would say my ears are trying to pick up any conversations that are made in hush-hush tones or anything else that people are off to the side away from us trying to say, because he's very good at picking up when people are being deceptive, I guess.
Oh, you're
Yes, you
utilizing
actually-
your Harangon.
Yeah.
You actually
Oh.
have heard something. So you overhear one of the mouse say like, "Dude, he said I was cute. What the heck?"
So actually, because you are utilizing your Harangon trait, I do believe you have advantage on hearing checks, so you can roll again to see if you roll higher.
Okay, it was a 26 before. Let's see if I can beat a 26.
Yeah,
Oh, 29.
that's a natural 20.
That's a 20, baby.
Oh
Dude,
my god.
What are
Okay.
these ears of yours?
Oh my!
Years
Okay.
for years, baby.
Okay. So,
Funny years. Don't underestimate
your natural 20, about the only thing that like catches your ears, is the inordinate ability to kind of catch one small thing that maybe there is maybe there's a deal going down. You're not entirely sure if it's a bet or if it's a or if it's some sort of gamble. Probably about your group, in that it's basically it's business. Really, they're here for business, and that's a delving crew, and they're going to the Phaline Isles. The last time we went to the Phaline Isles, didn't we bring a delving crew like years and years ago? And whatever happened to them? We don't talk about that. And that's about what you hear. So that's what you get from the crew. So there might have been a delving crew years ago, maybe before the Bronzeblade Alliance time, that went with Captain Arundel. That went to the Phaline Isles, and it didn't exactly work out. You're not entirely sure why. Maybe they didn't get paid. Something particular happened, but there could be some animosity that you are on board. You're not entirely sure why.
Gotcha. I wrote it down.
Yep. Well, you'll have to see on that one. But anyway, so through this meal, per se, you get the names of the bosun. Let me find that, and the master at arms. So, group. Knows Master at Arms for Captain Arundel. Yes, I keep all of my notes for what you guys know because that's exactly what it says. Notes of what they know.
Anybody who missed the first 2 parts of this campaign, by the way, can view it in the live section of this link right here.
Really? Oh, yeah. Master at Arms for Captain Arundel.
Yes, Lou. Also, I hope everybody's enjoying the visual stimuli. I've been casually animating things as you all are doing things. Like, I've given a few of you wine glasses. I have mice
Okay.
all around me.
Yeah, of course you do. So, the Master at Arms, he introduces himself as Naran. And the bosun, the little mouse, didn't exactly have a name before. And it seems a little weird. I don't know why it says that. And it would appear that the Master Arms has kind of taken them under their wing and called them Ulrain. So you have Naran and Ulrain. Obviously, the first mate to Captain Arundel, Chiron, and Captain Arundel himself. As at this point, you can tell them in depth here at the table before we sort of go across the sea, what it is your mission is about. If somebody wants to take the lead on that one.
I just realized that the MOA and the bosun are both named after oranges.
No.
No. Anyway.
Oh, okay. I heard Naran like Naranja and Orain like orange. I apologize.
Who would be considered the leader of the group now? I don't think it was ever
Good
decided.
question.
It's clearly
Maybe
me.
we're all
obviously.
leaders. We all lead
That'll
in some
fall
way.
into place as we continue to play. Whoever ends up taking a little bit of charge for things.
Yeah.
I would almost gently argue that the person who's the friend of the captain should probably do the schmoozing on that one.
Oh, it'd be Celine.
Yes.
Agreed.
We can do
Dion?
some schmoozing.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi.
We can do some schmoozing.
Oh, you can
No.
do some smoozing. I was like, oh, I didn't hear you correctly. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. So you can detail as much as you want to here at the table. These would be the individuals that would more than likely need to know.
Okay. So, from all we were able to find out, there was a wedding we were a part of, and then a strange individual showed up. We don't know much about them, unfortunately. We just know they gave us some riddle, and we're trying to figure out what they mean by it. We have narrowed locations to 3 different spots, and we believe the Feline Isles of Alar may be one of them.
And this individual that gave you this riddle, is it for treasure? Are we hunting this? Who is this individual?
We're hunting because
was
we
a
believe
threat.
that it was a threat.
Ah, interesting.
Mm.
What? And the individual's name?
Did we get a name for them, Dan?
Yeah, we did.
Yep.
We did. I don't remember.
Valdor Reinhardt.
Bad guy.
Valdor Reinhardt, thank you. Because all my notes are in my other computer, not on my laptop.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I wasn't aware that you were on your other computer. My bad. Yeah, it's Valdor Reinhardt. So Valdor, the Master at Arms says that is a name that is not known to most of us. So I'm not entirely sure who that might be. Captain, do you understand that name? And the captain, like, you could see that she's holding the same wine glass that was from earlier that that Ulrain kind of like, took the drink from and just kind of like left. She's just standing there like wide-eyed. Reinhardt? We're hunting Reinhardt.
Yeah.
And she sets her glass down, takes out one of her daggers, sticks it in the table, and you see that the officers that the people who would be considered officers, it's sort of like the voiceless speech that Dolnan has, right? The officers all just kind of like stand up and walk out, and it's just the bosun, the Master at Arms, the first mate, Captain Arundel, and yourselves. And as the door closes, you can see that her eyes narrow.
That's bad for the table.
Valdor Reinhardt. You're sure?
Yeah.
We also, Blarfey would chime in and say, we also believe that he has some connection to the necromantic arts.
Not just some connection. He was studying them. We have some of their work.
I hate to interject, and it's the bosun, the little mouse. I hate to interject. Valdor Reinhardt has some notable past with our captain here. And the captain raises her paw up. He's the reason my family no longer exists, and I had to kill my own father when he turned him into less notable things, utilizing probably the same necromancy that you are describing?
He raises his hand.
She motions. She doesn't even say anything. She just motions, sort of like a go ahead.
Can I go, please?
Really?
She points to the door.
And he just gently, like, slinks out of the room. And did we work out if he could slide under the door? Or does he still
No.
have to use the door? Okay.
He still has to use the door.
He slinks out of the door and goes up to the main deck.
Yeah, our Blarfey would chime up and say, our goopy friend there may be a bit uncomfortable with this discussion, as he was in that lab for over 2 years.
Yeah.
It would seem that he knows no bounds. If you are hunting Valdur, then you're going to need one of these. And she hands, actually she gets up and she goes to one of the cupboards and unlocks it. And it has, probably the ship's seal on it. And she takes out from among the many scrolls. She looks behind, she counts. Okay. She takes out 8 scrolls and she hands them to you. Actually, she'll hand them to Celine because obviously she knows you more than anybody else. She hands you these small 8 scrolls. You can open one if you wish. I won't stop you. But she does tell you, if you ever need passage in hunting him, you need not worry about the queen or a royal or anything like that. If we're there, we will provide passage free of charge. However, if we encounter him, please do not stand in my way. His head is mine.
Understood.
Blarfey would just kind of go up and say, noted.
So
Poe
it looks like you've gained an ally.
is nodding, understanding completely where they're coming from.
Oh yeah. So it would appear that not only were Huey, Dewey, and Louie from the first campaign more into the necromantic arcs, it would appear that maybe Valdor Reinhardt, there's some more stuff happening in the background. He was also doing some stuff that is other unmentionables. You have gained a great ally. I'll point that out. So just mentioning Valdor Reinhardt alone was part of the campaign portion. So much so that maybe after this next section, you may, operative word, may level up. That was kind of a plot point. So nicely done. After is there anything else you want to talk to the sort of 4 leaders of the boat before the night finishes, and then we kind of go into the story getting to Phelan Isles?
No, I mean, Blarfey would have asked the captain about any more happy stories or exciting stories she's had on the high seas, because he's very interested in the world below, but he's not sure if she's in the mood to talk about that after the whole serious discussion that just happened.
So after the discussion happens, you see the Master at Arms. He has a sort of a small cane on him, and he kind of hits the table 3 times, and it's indicative of the officers like, hey, it's safe to come in, and they come in, and things, the mood sort of lightens as they begin to tell stories that, hey, did you hear about the moron who went up on the mast earlier today, or tried to go up on the mast? Speaking of which, I need Anise to roll an athletics check.
Is this the part where I remind you that I have like the wall crawl ability, so I would have literally just walked up the mast because I'm sticky?
I understand that, but I need you to roll an athletics check.
Do I get advantage because of the wall crawl ability?
You do get advantage because of the wall crawling. I'm giving that to you, but you're not just going to do it for free.
No, that's fine.
Never
I
been
just,
on a ship.
you know,
You've never been on a ship, so it's
yeah,
not
no,
gonna be-
that's totally fine. So,
yeah. So
what
advantage.
do you want me to roll it as? Athletics?
Athletics.
Okay, give me a second.
I'm over here stacking mices.
Stacking mice. Those terrible mices. I hate
Most
mice.
D&D players stack dice, but you stack mice.
Yeah.
Mice.
Oh my god. So with the advantage,
That is nice.
Okay, with the advantage.
with the advantage, that was a 17 plus the I'm reading. Plus the 3, so dirty 20.
20. So, okay, so dirty 20. So they begin to talk, and they don't realize that like you're sitting there, or no, you left. That's right, you're not there anymore. So like for the other 7 that are there, they begin talking. Did you see the genius that went up onto the mast? It's almost like they've never used, sort of. It's almost like they've never gone up a mast before. They went up the side. Have you ever seen that before? My goodness, it was the most hilarious thing just watching this thing slither up. And,
Hold on.
They're... Go ahead.
Zeke's ears are perking, and he's like, "Wait, we can climb the mast?"
And they all just kind of like stop, look at you. Have you never been on a boat before?
Zeke is gonna crack his neck, stretch, and be like, "I'll be right back." And he's gonna go to the top side.
Okay, so you're gonna climb the mast?
I'm gonna climb the mast.
Okay, roll me athletics.
Also, I have a little something that's gonna help me. Look at this.
Your monkey hands.
What are you using?
Monkey hands.
I climb
wait.
really fast.
Oh God.
Climb speed.
Oh my God!
Nat 20 climb speed.
What? How are the joke rolls getting natural 20s?
He is a monkey.
I am a
He
monkey.
is a monkey.
He is
You're
a monkey.
So,
Is this
So
when
the-
like?
okay, so not only do you both have, sort of this innate feat of eating food, but when you leave, that's when kind of like Captain Arundel just looks to the left over at, the Master at Arms, looks to the right down at Bosun, looks at the officers. Oh, this is gonna be great, and they just all like, they all just hurry out of there. They all grab their like alcohol and just like move really fast, and they watch, and it's like bets are happening in the background. So like, and we're gonna bet he's gonna fall, and literally Captain Arundel looks over at Kyron and goes, 50 gold says he makes it up in 10 seconds. And Kyron just looks down, looks over at Zeke, 30. And then pulls just start happening. Everybody's like, I'm not taking Captain Arundel's. I'm going with Kyron here. I'm betting against you. So, there's a lot of bets that you're going to make it up. And crack your knuckles, crack your neck, and you climb so fast. I mean, so fast. Literally, it's they see you, and then you're up. And they're like, what the just happened?
So it's just
Climb,
me and
monkey,
Zeke now.
climb.
It's me and Zeke now up in the crow's nest.
Oh my goodness! Like they just see like Zeke just super fast all the way up the mast, and you get up there, and it's it's slightly windy for the evening, but as you look down, you can see like Lady Arundel or Captain Arundel and like 2 other people are like cheering like, yeah, we got so much gold, this is great. And Kyron just looks over, I hate you, and she just looks up at him going, it's like I have a great judge of character. You didn't pay him off, did you? Nope.
And you just hear, "Hi, kitty," as he's just waving down.
So, you guys eventually come down, and Captain Arundel goes, oh, don't worry. Trust me, I may have bet against him. But you've earned a few pieces of gold. And after the gold is collected, it's not a small amount, but she hands you, Zeke, roughly about 90 gold.
Damn.
Yeah, so this is quite a bit of gold that was made on that.
I just want to say though, I imagine that when me and Zeke are both in the crow's nest, I'm like holding him and doing the Titanic thing. There's like Zeke just holding Zeke as he's like leaning out of the crow's nest.
So
My God.
So after after the serious moment, and Zeke going, wait, you can climb the mast, and it kind of more upbeat portion of the night, things kind of wind down. Is there anything else anybody wants to talk to? Captain Arundel, Lorraine, and Kyron, anything else before, the group begins the long trek to Phelan Isles?
I would want to talk to the captain privately afterwards.
Okay. Story related or just something extra?
It might be story related.
Send me a DM really quick, because I do
Yeah,
have
sure.
some.
Yeah, for sure.
So with that being said,
I also have something, but it's sea shanty related, but we'll do that when we get to there.
You trying to hypnotize them?
I'll do what I want. Also, while you guys were climbing the mast, while you were climbing that, I was playing the sea shanty music for funsies. Also, Sam, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're among friends here.
Oh no, it wasn't. No, that particular item has no significance. Good question though.
Damn. Okay, then that never mind.
So Tume, that's actually a great NPC story point. So Kyron is let's see. Wrong map. You need to go to chapter 2. There we go. All right, so Kyron is actually from Pristana. Yep. So, yeah, Kyron originally hails from Pristana, but he doesn't remember much of it.
Oh, well, Jaksha would be like, I don't know, he'd be kind of disappointed, but like for no reason, because he was thinking something else. But really it's not, so he just moves on.
Yep.
I have something that I just realized whenever everyone's done.
I mean, I think you are the next one.
Whoop!
As far as more.
We got a raid. Tough Nick, welcome in, my friendly candy cane friend. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Strawbunneh. I stream Sunday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. I'm playing D&D with my friends. You caught us just as we were just about to move on here very shortly for the next section. How's it going, Tough Nick? What were you playing? Welcome on in.
After Bun's thing, I'm going to give us a couple-minute break because I do need to refill my coffee, and it kind of gives us the ability to, grab a snack, go grab something to drink, use the head, do what we need to do.
Yes. Today I'm...
So, Bun.
Yes. I'm joined by Matthias, Artie, Clover, Fleur, Jasmine, Lou, and Tume. Amazing sweet beans. And Honey Jade, hello, welcome in. I'm sorry that I haven't been reading chat. This is because I'm being respectful to the DM and the others. I want to make sure that everyone, playing 7 Days to Die with your partner. Oh, I want to see Honey Jade in a zombie survival game. Are you kidding? That sounds awesome. I hope that you had a good time. Every time she dies, she goes, "What the fluff?" So what I was going to do was I was going to ask, first off, has my necklace, dragon necklace, have any effects of the past? I'm going to say 2 weeks since we left on our journey. Has it responded to anything, and has it responded to anything in the ship?
To the ship, no. But over the past 2.5 weeks, maybe once every couple of days, it slowly pulses. So maybe just for like a minute or two, just sort of pulses and then kind of ebbs away, just letting you know that it's there. Good question though.
So I'm gonna ask, what's the captain's name again? I apologize.
Captain Arundel.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to stream. You're among friends here. I want to ask them, hey, so have you seen anything like this before? And I show them the necklace.
You know what? Actually, that's a good question. Let's go ahead and roll.
The goat incident.
No, the bosun has never seen anything. Master at Arms. The Master at Arms has not seen anything. For good measure, was a 4 and a 9. The first mate looks at it. He says, that must be some sort of draconic style relic, but not anything that I'm aware of. He rolled a 12. And last one, yeah, the captain hasn't seen anything at all. She rolled a natural 1.
Also, your VTuber is
So-
lagging. I'm not sure what that's about.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Is level 9 the highest you get in the game? No.
Level
no.
20.
We're all about to level up, actually.
After the next major portion. What is going on?
And my last question is, they said we shouldn't go into the food section or the weapons stores, right?
Yes, because it is all inventoried.
Okay. Is there anything out in the main area that would stand out as considered loot? To my eye.
Perception.
You're really gonna try and steal from? I mean, I guess. It's in your
You know what? I'm gonna let it happen. I mean,
Pirates?
story point.
Listen, Matthias has
Rogues are
gone.
rogues.
Yeah, rogues are rogues. Bun hasn't stolen anything in a while, and we've been going through a lot of story, and I wanted something fun to happen when it comes to maybe destroying something. So let's see. You said perception.
Perception. Let's see if you see anything that is worth stealing.
Perception's 9.
This tiny bit of kleptomania.
28.
Yeah, there are 2 items that you think could be very well, shall we say, not easy to steal, but would be A, beneficial to the party, and B, probably worth something. First of which is inside of that area where you were eating, which is more than likely, doubles as the office of Captain Arundel, because there's not sort of a captain's table per se directly related in the ship, so maybe that office is multiple uses. There was a spell scroll on the desk, easily detailed from the wizard-like runes that you've probably seen while you were with Huey, Dewey, and Louie. There was definitely a spell scroll on the desk, and those runes definitely looked of high nature. The second thing that was not on the desk, but on Bosun, so the little mouse, he has sort of a gold chain attached to what looks like a jeweled key. And that jeweled key definitely looks like it might have gone to a box inside of Captain Arundel's office. So maybe something else in there.
Oh. I don't know if Poe. They all seem so nice. Plus the little mouse is just so cute. I don't think he can do it.
Well, it's kind of up to you.
I know, but it's tough.
With that being said, I have to go use the head, so I'm gonna go do that and then grab some more coffee.
All right, stretchy time and chat. If you would like to ask any one of our characters any questions, we're happy to answer because I know some of you are new here.
Squeak.
I'm an open book mostly.
I will say, now that you've mentioned, now that Dolnan has mentioned interest in dragons, a lot of Poe's free time is talking about dragons to Dolnan. And Poe is also hoping that he's not bothering Dolnan with the massive amount of information being relayed.
Dolnan definitely will attempt to take breaks from the info dumping throughout the several weeks that we've been traveling so far, and a couple weeks that we have still.
Has any of your... Oh, no, sorry. I was just going to answer Sam's question here in chat. Have your characters encountered any bullcrap caused by one of your party members akin to the goat incident, which is... I accidentally wild magic surged everyone into goats, and they took us to meet the dirty. I don't know what that means, but I imagine you actually turned everybody into goats. Has anyone? I'm assuming you mean. Has anyone done anything in your party that has screwed everyone else over? You mean?
I mean, I nearly threw that guy through a table.
Don't remember
Well-
anything like that.
Well, there was the time that Cinnamon stole a key, and it led to him becoming a member of the Assassin's Guild, but that's not really something that screwed everyone over.
We call that character development.
Also, hi Jake, welcome in. And yeah, can anyone recall anything that someone has done that seriously screwed everything up? I mean, Zeke has run into things and almost killed us several times by breaking down doors with traps.
I mean, we don't know if Zeke and I unintentionally almost bankrupted the local pub.
Oh, right.
Those
There was
expenses were covered by the queen.
Oh, okay.
was-
So we've only damaged the local economy instead. So that's fine then.
Go ahead, Clover.
There was the
Sorry,
whole thing-
I'm back for a bit, but I'll have to go get the food soon. So I'm back and forth for a bit. But after I get the food, I'll be back fully.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Clover. You were just gonna say something.
There was the whole thing with Rajas's curse, where he turned into, because of his backstory, he turned into a giant monster and fought the rest of the party. And he couldn't be turned back easily because he had a necromantic tome that he had actually taken and read beforehand. The Necronomicon he had read beforehand, and it was bad. But that was kind of, that whole battle, that was kind of an anticlimax because he just needed to be calmed down so he could revert to normal. And he, someone, I think Tume maybe used.
Yeah. Neil had suggestions, so he convinced him to stay still.
And you convinced them to calm down and stay still, and he just kind of reverted back to his normal form. So it was a bit of an anticlimax, but it could have gone bad.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we've almost died a few times. Bun has died almost quite a few times actually, and Rajas tried to sacrifice themselves, but Somapofa wasn't having any of that, and stopped their self-sacrifice. I still don't know how Rajas felt about that in the end, because it seemed like Rajas really wanted to go out that way, and I was like, no, you're not, and I saved them with my dragon friend.
Sorry, when was that?
At the final battle, you were going to sacrifice yourself by using magic or something, and then I used my dragon friend to come get you when you were just about to be, like, absorbed or whatever, and just at that moment I believe was when the fight was just about to end, and
Oh, right.
I picked you up with the dragon friend at the last moment, otherwise the Rajas wouldn't be alive.
Well, there was a moment during the final battle where I tried to slingshot myself around the suction, and I ended up smashing into a pillar.
That's probably what it was, and I picked you up before there was an explosion or something. I remember that it was like right at the last moment. Dragon friend, yeah.
I remember Rajas trying to rocket jump with a fireball. I will never forget that.
Y'all didn't hear that,
You did.
but Rajas tried to use a fireball to rocket jump.
Yeah, trying to save Lyra, basically, from being kidnapped.
Dragon friend. Yes, Salmapofa loves dragons so much that he'll talk about them forever. Like, he has a little book that has all this information in it, and he's obsessed with them.
His little black book of dragon phone numbers.
Wait, hold up. Is the person that we're meeting, they were a Dragonborn, right?
Okay. Huh?
That's who we met as a Dragonborn, right? Am I crazy to remember that?
Or you can ask Matthias when he gets back. All right.
Matt, are you back?
He's back.
I am.
Is the person that we just met, the captain, is Dragonborn, right?
No.
The captain's a cat.
Okay, who's the Dragonborn then? Because I was told that there was a Dragonborn, and Poe was really excited on our previous hangout thing. Our previous instance that we had, we talked about meeting a Dragonborn, and I got really excited. I don't remember who it was.
Captain Arundel is a cat.
Yeah. Somebody's a Dragonborn, I know, and I'm not crazy.
Kyron is the first mate. He's the wolf elf. Bosun is... Oh, it's the Master at Arms. Naran.
Oh! So he's a Dragonborn?
Yes.
Okay,
Naran is the Dragonborn.
So I've got something super extra to do when we have time, then.
Okay, I mean, we can handle that now.
Okay, so when is the first moment that I saw that this person at arms was a Dragonborn?
Master at Arms, you would have seen him actually that night when everybody was around the table.
Okay, so Poe is visibly like doing the leg shaky, the table tappies, and clearing his throat, trying to not say anything because he's being respectful while everybody talks about all these serious things that are going on. And he keeps thinking in his head, gotta ask him, because he's never met a Dragonborn before, and he's very, very excited. And once everybody gets up, because whatever meeting they were having is over, I jump out of my seat. Poe clears his throat and says, "Can I can I talk to you for a second?"
Why is?
So, I can't help but notice. Are you a Dragonborn?
Just he shakes his head for a second in befuddlement. Yes.
So, I'm a big. I think dragons are really cool. And I'm gonna pull out my notebook that, to anyone else who doesn't know me, looks like handwriting of an insane person. And it's got pictures of dragons in it, and there's a big empty section that says Dragonborn. I was wondering if I can ask you like a few questions. I've never met a Dragonborn before, and my little bunny tail is like moving back and forth.
You mean like this?
Like what?
You mean like this?
Like what?
Are those your notes?
Oh, yeah. Something like that.
Pages and pages full of stuff, like just charts, and yeah.
Matthias in real life is holding up like a notebook that has all these drawings and stuff on it, and
yeah.
And it looks like I even glued in extra pages so that I can have more space. And
I came back for a good thing to hear. That's funny.
So I'm gonna ask. Is it okay if I ask you a few questions about your race and some more info, if you don't mind? I promise I'm not gonna be weird about it.
So so Naran, he's just like, what? Okay, let me go grab a bottle. I'll be right. Like he just like stares at like nothing and just one second, and you see him just like slowly turn, reach over with his left hand, grab a bottle of not wine, but it looks more like a bottle of rum, just like pops it open, and says, "Well, I guess I'd lead the way," and grabs 2 glasses, and you guys kind of walk out to the deck, to the front of the ship.
I'm gonna give Dolnan a thumbs up with an excited face as we walk out, because I am very excited to hear about this, and I'm sure they will be later as well.
So, I'm gonna give you the TLDR version, all right? So this is gonna help out for you. As soon as I figure out who is trying to. But
I mean, I legit like can ask the questions, and I'll write this stuff down so that it comes up later. Unless you wanted to hit the fast forward button.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we can do that actually behind the scenes. That's fine.
Okay, we'll hit the fast forward button for now then.
Yep. So that'll be a behind the scenes thing, but yeah. So you're gonna get to know Naran a little bit more. After the night has gone on, now that Captain Arundel, Naran, Kyron, Ulrain, now that they know what's going on, and it's clear that the officers know, it's dealing with Reinhardt, Veldor Reinhardt. It's pretty much the entire crew is if there was any animosity behind, you know, what you guys are doing on the ship, they're more upbeat around you guys now. So that entire 53-person crew is, you know, they are more helpful. For those of you that are, you know, trying to learn, you know, a little bit more about ships and whatnot, they teach you guys what you want to know. Celine, you are basically part of the crew. You can go practically anywhere. Like that, it's they are full behind you, and instead of, you know, like whispers going around the crew, it's pretty much like in passing, hey, if anything happens on land, like we will be right there for you. Like this is almost becoming like a second family, just like the Bronzeblades were. And over the course of because this is going to be a long trip. I mean, massively long trip. Over the course of about, I'd say about a week and a half. You know, things are going quite well. They're moving quite fast, and it is without a shadow of a doubt in your mind that, you know, this could be smooth sailing. There are some rough seas on a couple of days, and you know, you guys aren't typically used to it. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. And that's for everybody. Constitution saving. Zeke, you pass.
The Constitution saving roll would just be a D20 with whatever's added on for Constitution.
It's
Where it
actually
says
underneath
Constitution save.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Okay, Yaksa, you pass. Zeke, you pass.
Gotcha.
Celine, you pass. Celine, actually, you could have made that event. Blarfey!
I got a nat one. Since
Natural
Blarfey's
one.
never
Dolnan. Failed.
I also got a 17.
17. So Blarfey, you're gonna take the worst of it. Dolnan, you are, you fail that one, unfortunately. Yep. So Blarfey, very seasick. 16. Okay, Artie, you just barely made it. So Anise just barely made it. Salma Pofa?
I got a 17.
17. Okay, yeah, that's right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I just have this silly idea of if the ship's rocking back and forth, he's just kind of sloshing a bit. Because
I could see that. Yeah, he's changeling.
Slime boy ASMR.
Meanwhile, Blarfey is on the side of the ship, like, I'm
Yeah,
okay. I'm okay. He's just throwing up.
So what's going to happen? This is how it's going to affect you. Okay, so Dolnan. So in terms of Dolnan and Blarfey, when you guys are when there's an action that needs to be made, it may or may not be with disadvantage because you were trying to handle the seasickness. So we will see how that plays out. But again, week and a half goes through, week and a half goes by. Typically, seasickness only lasts for a couple of days until you're doing that. But it's towards that end of the week and a half that it kind of affects you. About early afternoon, actually late afternoon, early evening. You guys are kind of just enjoying time around the table in sort of the guests' quarters. Before you hear something along the lines of "ship coming along," boom, and you hear something fire off in the distance, and you hear a great big splash, and you hear bells start ringing, and I mean they're going wild. And it sounds, to Celine, you know what those bells mean. It literally means general quarters, like something is happening. You hear another resounding boom off in the distance, and another splash to the side of the ship. It sounds a lot closer. And as you guys are, trying to figure out what's going on, a ship is pulled alongside. And it is firing its cannons. Everybody roll initiative.
Dun 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 dun.
Here, map layer. I need to grab all these guys right here.
Tume also sent something in the group chat.
Yeah,
Yeah, thank you.
I said the thing.
Oh yeah. Misty Step Scrolls. How many do you want to do?
I want at least. I I just don't remember how much gold it costs to make that level right now.
It's 50 gold per spell level.
I rolled a 15 for my initiative.
Initiative is just D20, right?
D20 plus
So it
initiative.
would be like
You have
100?
a section bun that says what your initiative is. For you, it's going to be Dex plus, I believe, a proficiency bonus because Harengon has hair trigger.
Yes.
Yeah, so my size is like 100.
Proficiency bonus is what I'm adding, right?
Proficiency bonus plus dexterity
Initiative.
modifier.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I
it's-
forgot where the initiative is. It's been that long.
It's in the middle of the. It's in the middle of the sheet. It's proficiency bonus plus initiative.
Scroll up, bun.
Top middle.
Scroll at the top. At the top.
Ah,
At the top.
I'll just click it.
Holy sh!
I rolled a 30.
Ah! One goes first. Okay, hold on. I need to find out. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, so add turn. Dolnan, I need to add your turn. Okay, so Dolnan, you got a 17. You got a. I need Dolnan and Anise to roll a d6.
D6. 5.
And two may remove 500 gold.
I also rolled 5, but I'm happy to let them go first.
Okay, no, that's fine. Perfect. If you're just willing to let them go first.
So I'm happy
Okay.
to treat that as 4, just for the sake of let them go first.
Okay, so who am I missing? I'm missing Celine. What was your roll?
15.
17?
15.
Oh, 15. Got it. Thank you.
That was very honest of you. If they gave you 17, you're like, no, it was lower.
Sorry, add turn. Okay, 15. All right, so 15. All right.
This many.
So what I'm going to do is map layer. I'm just moving your guys' tokens to the map layer. I need you to move them onto the main boat off to the side.
Oh, we're in the water. Oh no.
I had to move you off to the side. I need.
And now I
my
gotta
token.
remember how to.
We can't move them.
Now I gotta remember how to play a barbarian again.
Wait, what? How do you?
We can't.
How can
We
you
can't
not
move them. We can't move them.
Oh, I know why. My bad. I screwed that up. There it is.
Yar har
Should be
fiddle dee.
I messed it up. My bad. Token layer. Token layer. There we go.
We're moving on to the north boat, right? Or
No, the
south
middle boat.
Oh, okay.
Yep, the middle boat is where you're moving.
Can you give? Well, can you give someone control of my token?
I got it. Hold on. Control by. Where did you go? Boom. There you go. Save settings. There you go.
Well, because Roll20 wasn't loading for me. I can try again, but it wasn't loading for me, so I might need someone to. I might need someone to do it for me.
You might have to use a different browser. It's kind of neither here nor there. All right.
Can't believe
So-
this.
I'm going to make.
Here's a fun fact
thing
about
on
my new
Matter.
monitor, everyone. It actually, while I'm recording or taking screenshots, for some unknown reason, it actually is it records and screenshots based on the brightness that I set it to. So my screen isn't very bright, so it's taking screenshots based on that. And if I take a screenshot, it'll be the boat's gone. We did it.
No, the boat is not gone. Nice try.
Oh.
Well, quick victory music before.
But so the screen's gonna be a bit dim. That's why the game looks a bit dim. It's because my screen's dim, and I don't know why the monitor does that.
Okay. So
Didn't do that
Oh,
before.
I can move the boat. Oopsies.
yeah. Okay. So you guys can move the boat. Okay.
Oh, sweet. Let's get out of here.
Hold on. The boat will stay in its relative location if somebody takes control of it from the guy on deck. So you have that option. You may move freely right now until I actually get this taken care of. So, let's see.
So-
I need...
Welcome, Hawks.
That's Zeke that's still in the water.
yeah, Zeke is.
He's taking a
oh,
sip.
Zeke is over there. Thank you.
So,
It's
can I get a chance to climb up the mast again?
you have to make an athletics check for that.
I can do that.
Sorry, Hawks. I'm not using my VTuber right now because my PNG. I'd like to lean back in my chair for this.
Do I have any advantage on that because of the climbing?
Yes. Okay, so I need to roll for this. Ooh. Okay. That entire crew moves at a 21. Ugh.
Total roll was 18.
18. Give me a second.
Yeah, no, when you're ready.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
So, not that it matters, but I kind of want to get up to... I basically want to climb up to, you know where the rung is, where the... Well, I guess the top of the crow's nest is pretty much there, but I effectively want to be able to climb up to where the top of the sail is, because I have plans.
Okay. 21, 17, 17, 18. Oh my god. Oh, this might actually be bad for me.
May I ask a
Well,
precision?
Yeah, what's up?
They're shooting cannons at us right now, right?
It would appear that they have fired 2 cannons at you, yes. They are
Okay.
a slightly smaller boat, but it would appear that they are... this boat has been hastily probably repaired, put together over some time. It's probably seen a lot of battle. You can clearly see that they have the skull and bones attached to the... they have the Jolly Roger flying right now.
Gotcha.
So, the creatures on the boat that is coming alongside, all right, anybody who has a passive perception of 17 or greater, from the distance that they're at, half-orcs, gnomes, looks like that there are some, looks like there's a cat-like creature and maybe a black bear that's on that boat. And it seems like they are a well-oiled machine, and they are loading weapons.
Question.
You can hear Captain... Yes, what's up?
Is the bear just a regular-ass bear? Just a big old black bear?
No, he clearly could be... it would appear he might actually be either the first mate or the captain.
Okay, so he's a dude. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he's the big burly black bear that's up here.
Phew, thank
Gotcha.
goodness Rajas isn't here.
Right. You could see that he's barking out orders, so he's probably leading these guys in
Leading the
trying to
charge.
attack you. Yeah, he's probably in charge. The Jolly Roger is clearly flying. The Captain Arundel is actually down below, and you can hear her just like, "Load cannons!" And you can hear the crew is like, "Load cannons, aye!" And they like the shuffling of getting cannons loaded and taking charge down below. It's almost like they want to be in the thick of it. The most dangerous part of a ship in these times is, the sort of the midsection, because a lot of the cannons down below would get, smacked pretty well. So with that being said, Kyron is driving the boat right now, and Kyron is letting Bosun do his work and the Master-at-Arms do his work, kind of taking care of the sails and the lines, and listening to Kyron basically say, lift sails, and, basically to either slow them down or speed up. So maybe trying to position the boat in certain ways. Now, as I said earlier, you have the option to maneuver the boat if you are willing to take it over from Kyron. Does So that is why you would have the availability of the token. That being said, though, every time you move the boat, you will have to make a roll. So none of you have proficiency in driving the boat. So it might be a little difficult, but certain maneuvers, if you wish to do them, such as ramming or moving closer to give sort of a stronger broadside, will provide bonuses and minuses to either side. So be aware of that. With that being said, somebody has gone up to the mast.
That is me.
Okay, because you've gone up to the mast, if you decide to point out enemies during your turn, you'll have to, designate at least 2 enemies per turn, and you will provide advantage against those enemies because you were directly pointing them out. So
Are those bonus actions of me,
it will be pointing out an enemy to provide advantage to other enemies will be bonus action. So it
Okay.
will take your bonus action to do so, but you can
So
only
I
do it.
couldn't rage and point an enemy out. However, I could do either or.
You could do either or. You can't do both.
Okay. Who starts? 'Cause I lost
Almapofa.
track.
Almapofa, you are at the start.
So I've been going this over in my head because I know that jumping over there all by myself is a very bad idea. I can jump over there because of my rabbit hop ability.
Yep.
And I would totally take Dolnan with me, but I think it's best if I don't jump over there unless I have backup other than just a healer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to double check my stuff here. Use your super cool bow. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Oh, that's right. I forgot that we got the outline of Cinnamon's assassin key. I should have mentioned that earlier of something that we can do. So I have... my elemental bow.
Okay.
And I am going to shoot a fire arrow at is there any munitions boxes or anything like that that I can see from here?
Not the one behind this railing right here, but you can see one on that side of the railing and one right here.
I'm going to attempt to shoot that with a fire arrow.
Okay. All right. It's going to be, because you are moving and the ship is moving back and forth, it is going to be a difficult shot, but not out of the realm of possibility. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Hmm.
Okay.
Can I use I can't use anything to help him because it's not my turn, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so this would be... I guess I'll just hit short bow.
Is your bow not on there?
Has my bow never been added to my weapons? It's in my inventory. That's annoying.
Because you should have Elemental Dawn up there.
It totally should be there, but I don't see it.
You can use the short bow, it's fine.
So
for the attack damage.
I'm rolling a d20, then adding 8. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I don't...
24. I was doing math.
24. Okay, so...
No, but I don't know about the piercing damage or anything like that, but... It's 15, or 16 plus 8.
16 plus 8. So the arrow will land just on the corner of the box. It sticks inside the munition, and you're watching, and they're all watching as this flaming arrow is coming across, right? As it lands inside of this piece, it might have struck sort of a spot where water might have hit it, because it has sort of a delayed start. So it doesn't immediately go off, but you can see that it's trying to start sort of the munitions. Does he have a reaction? I need to go pull this up. Oh, fight. Okay, so the deckhand does have a reaction, and the reaction is, you said 24?
Yeah, 25, I think.
Okay, so the DC is
26 is
16.
+8 with the 16.
You're right, it was 26.
Yeah, so it's 26, so the DC is 16. Let's see, 16. Okay, so he manages to get over there. He's going to hurt himself in doing this. So this guy has a reaction. Only deckhands only get one reaction. Oh, that means none of them. That means nobody else gets a reaction. Well, that sucks. Okay, such is life. Okay, so the deckhand's reaction, the only reaction. The crew only gets it once per round. The crew. 16. So he made an 18. He only had a +2 to that. But it's still gonna hurt him. So he reaches in, grabs the arrow, burns his hand for its
10,000.
What's the damage on the bow?
If it's going by short bow, it's
No.
Uh,
It's not. Elemental Dawn.
we gotta add that later.
There it is. Yeah, you do. So I need you to roll 1d6.
I got a lot buddy, Batman. We finally got a lot buddy in chat.
Batman.
I rolled a 5.
Got a lot bunny, Batman.
Okay.
Ah,
5
Joker.
damage.
Ugh.
5 damage plus. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's my Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
no. Don't do it.
He's
Oh my god.
gonna take 20 damage from the fire.
That's a lot.
Damn,
Oh
that's some
my
good
God.
low bunny
Oh
damage.
my.
Yeah. Minus 20.
That damage is lit, bro.
He burns his hand pretty good. And because he's burned his hand pretty good, he needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. And you failed it!
Yay!
He failed it.
Wow.
So he can't really do anything other than just like fire a cannon now. It's not
So
a-
he's burned. Is it fair to say that he's burned to the bone?
He burned practically his entire right arm.
He's burned to the bone.
Okay.
Okay, so I shot an
Well-
arrow. Is there anything else I can do? I didn't move.
Do you have a bonus action?
Do I have a bonus action? I do have inspiration. How would I know if I have a bonus action? I haven't played this in a long time.
You always have a bonus action per turn.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like, is there something you can do with your bonus action, like load a cannon, fire a cannon?
I'm gonna shoot one of my.
Well, actually, firing a cannon is a regular action. Sorry, firing a cannon is a regular action, but loading a cannon is a bonus.
If you want to still get benefits toward using your bow, I could recommend, if Matthias allows it, the optional feature from Tosh is steady aim.
If Poe is going to load a cannon, Blarfey would pipe up if he started to load the cannon.
No, I'm not loading the cannon. I was going to. I was going to shoot one of my crossbows at the guy that's at the cannon. I don't know how to ping.
You hold with the pointer.
Hold it. Hold it.
Hold left click.
This guy. I was going to shoot an arrow at this guy.
No, because you've already shot one arrow. That was your action.
No. I was shooting one of my crossbow guys.
But you have your longbow out right now.
Oh,
Have your
true.
longbow out.
Okay, then what was something
That's
that
why
I could do?
I recommend steady aim, potentially, if you want to keep using your bow. What it is you don't move, and if you don't move during a turn, you can use your bonus action to take aim, and if you do that, you get advantage on your next ranged attack roll. But that's an optional feature, so it's up to Matthias whether they allow that or not.
Yes, so steady aim does do that. That is an optional feature. However, because you are getting advantage on the next person, also be advised you are standing still. So somebody might, I would have to make a roll. If somebody were to attack you, there is the very real possibility you could get hit for more damage, because you're not moving. So,
Okay, so what would a bonus action that I can do, like something that I can do right now?
We
You
don't
can do
know
steady
your
aim or you
character
can load a
sheet.
cannon.
What was that, Matt?
Steady aim or load a cannon.
Fine, I'll load a cannon.
Okay,
So Blarfey would pipe up and say, So Poe, I have an idea. As soon as that cannon gets fired, I'm going to cast Enlarge Reduce to make it do more damage.
I don't know what it means, so I just give him a thumbs up, say sounds good. That's it. I mean, like, I loaded a cannon, so I can't really go anywhere, so. Otherwise, I would take cover. I'm taking cover behind this thing.
Okay, so, with that being said, it would appear, because you're not moving, you're loading a cannon, so actually that would be the rest of your turn. You just had the interaction with Blarfey. The cat-like creature on the other side, you can all see that he begins to draw with his hands, and as he's drawing with his hands, he's drawing like fire runes in the air, and in his hand, pulsing, is this little red orb. Before he throws it across, I need, let's see, first he has to, they are moving, so I don't have to worry about that. I'll take it. 19 before he does that. He throws it across, and it manages to make it, let's see, section off the ship. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it is going to land. Oh, okay, so it's not going to affect Anise, right? It's not going to affect Anise. It's going to affect Celine, Dolnan, and Salmapofa, and one of the guys that's about to fire the cannon. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, what's happening? Say that again?
There's a spell being cast that way.
Oh, sorry.
Blarfey, you make it. Wait, Blarfey, wait, what? Celine, Dolnan, and Salmapofa.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Blarfey hit the dodge button.
It's okay, Blarfey, you still made it.
18.
Hey, you still made it,
Sympathy.
but yeah.
19 plus 8. No, yeah, 19 plus 8.
You make it.
18.
You make it.
9.
Okay. Dolnan's gonna be taking some damage. Dolnan's gonna be taking some damage. Dolnan's definitely gonna be taking some damage. Oh shit!
Don't
I'm gonna call that one a jack die. So, okay, so
It's okay,
11,
tank the fireball to
14.
the face.
that's 24 and 2 more.
What?
27 points of fire damage as a fireball hits the main mast. The main mast takes out of that. You can hear a nice crunch. Save for none with evasion. Very nice, Celine. So Celine takes no damage because you made the save. So the fireball comes across and hits the mast, and it explodes in a nice fiery wave. And it hits Salmapofa. Salmapofa. Wait a minute. Salmapofa made it too. Save for none with evasion.
Yeah.
So really, only the guy who's I need to roll for him too. He failed. Okay, so Dolnan, you take 27, and the guy who's on the cannon, he takes 27, and because it was on the forward side of the mast that it hit, so it kind of hit the front side of it. It doesn't hit the ammo box on the back side, so the mast kind of, waylaid some of that, so it didn't hit that.
Thank God.
So 27 points of damage. That was, that was a nice fireball. I'm not gonna lie. Dexterity saving throws, people.
Just full on Kobe fireball right there.
And he is going to try and go over here and use his bonus action. So, oh my god. Okay, so I got the nice fireball off. So the cat, right? This cat-like monster is trying to do the same thing that you are, Anise, like go on top of the mast. Except as soon as they grab on and then put their first foot up, they actually their foot slips and they smack their face into it and they knock themselves unconscious.
Oops.
Oh my god.
So
oh well,
that just happened.
That is good information for me to have now.
Oh my god. Well, the caster is now. He's smacked himself. He's knocked himself prone.
Well,
Next turn. All right. Let's see. The crew. Did they get to load the cannons on the top? Yes. Okay. Cannon 1 was loaded. Cannon 2 was not. So, crew only gets to do 2 actions. They don't get a reaction. One's going to use the bonus action to load this back cannon. This guy's going to use the cannon on the front side. And D6, figure out where they're firing. Oh, okay. That's going to go towards Zeke. And Yaksa. Okay, so cannon.
I see he's
Hold on.
chosen death.
so
Okay, so I need 19 versus AC.
$19.
Yep, 19 versus AC.
Oh, I have 20.
Damn.
I have 15.
Okay, so
I can do something here though, because you're gonna get hit by that cannonball, right?
yeah, this is gonna be some damage. Oh, this is gonna be
Well-
some damage.
Hold on.
Okay,
I'm
what
gonna
you got?
catch it. I'm gonna catch it.
Yeah, Zavanis.
You motherfucker!
Are you
Are you gonna pull a Poe?
I'm gonna catch it.
Oh my god, I just imagine you fucking grab the thing and spin around and throw it like a fucking shot
You
put.
can use your
That
reaction
is
to
possi-
deflect
it
and
is
catch the
possible.
missile.
It is possible
This
for
is-
me to catch it, but since it does too much damage, I can't actually catch it. I can just stop it.
When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. Okay, so,
And my monk
so
levels, yeah.
roll your 1d10.
How strong is Zeke? Like, could
7.
he spin it back?
Yes, I could.
your dex
So that
modifier?
would be a total of 9 plus 5. So it would be I reduce the damage by 21.
Anyone?
But cannonballs are really strong, so it'll hurt me. Unless the cannonball does a really low roll, then I can catch it and throw it back.
Like the no you of cannonballs.
Yeah, basically. But he needs to roll really low for that.
That kind of
And
sucks.
they're
I
minimum
thought,
point
I
out.
thought the
It's 6d10 damage.
Yeah. So it's a
Because
minimum
it's
of
a ship-based
6.
weapon. However, I've rolled 3d10, and the number right now is 15. So I have to roll 3 more, and if I roll low, I swear to God.
And this is the monkey Houdini of he's just catching it with his guts. Just gunk. That was one.
How low?
I rolled exactly. Oh.
Hey Lou, I think you're catching it. I think you're
I rolled
catching it.
exactly 21.
Yes!
Damn.
So, okay, hold on. I want you to give me an intimidation check.
Oh, my intimidation sucks.
No, roll with advantage.
12.
Okay, it's a 12. Okay, let's see if that works.
I mean, the act of catching the thing itself is intimidating.
So the big bear is not intimidated. The cat's
Big
unconscious.
Bear's like, I could have done that, bro.
And the crew on the other side rolled a 2.
Oh,
They have disadvantage on all of their attack rolls.
I mean, yeah, you shoot a cannon and the guy on the other deck just catches it. I'd be fucking scared.
So, the guy hits. The guy literally lights the cannon, just literally just aiming it down the line. It comes across, and in just the split second that it goes off between the distance, and you see that it's going to damage Yaksa, you literally like catch it out of the air and throw it back. Roll 6d10.
Oh my
You're
god.
using the
Okay.
momentum. You were using the momentum. You're basically like catching it around and throwing it back. It's only going to be half damage, but roll 6d10.
Bounce the spirit bomb back, Gohan. You can do it.
Wait, there's like an advanced roller. 6d10. 10.
Yeah, that's basically that to me. Yes.
I don't include my dex or anything on that, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll allow the dex.
Okay, well, add a +5 to that then.
What's
+5.
what's the
+5.
total?
Sorry, I'm having a trouble. There we go. 33.
33. So 33. So half that's 16 rounded up. So 17. 17 damage. Let's find out if you take out the cannon. Because it's based
I
on
think the
damage.
cannons have a lot of HP, actually.
Yeah, they do. No, definitely not. But that guy is going to take 17 damage. That's insane, dude.
Imagine
Holy
throwing
cow.
it back and he just ends up slotting it right down the barrel of the cannon again. Like, hey,
That'd be
try that again.
hilarious.
Okay. That was well played.
Thank you.
Okay. So the bear. The bear now has to use his action to try and bring his guys. Oh, thank Christ, he rolled a 17, and that's just a straight 17. Okay, so you hear him yell out. Very to you guys, it's very faint because you've got you've got everything happening between orders being barked on your ship, but you do hear him yell out, "That's nothing. You've seen me do better," and it kind of reinvigorates the crew. Had he rolled 2 lower, they would have still been intimidated.
Many shet pantaloons.
That's insane. All right, so he used his action to bring that back up, but he's going to come up here. And he's going to use his bonus action to pick up the rope, literally swing it over his head, and... Ooh, okay. You see this long rope sort of come up over, and he heaves it. Like, he's standing off to the side. You see him literally heave it over, and it manages to catch onto the railing of the ship. And he's pulling it very taut before he ties it off. Looks like he's trying to make a way going across.
So,
and
like-
I will
like
draw
here?
that for it. Yeah, hold on. Pen line. I'm going to make it bright yellow.
I want to point out this
There
is
you
a
go.
good time that if it's tied on tight, this is a good time to turn the ship suddenly.
It is Dolman's turn.
Mouse.
So
Dolan, if you're wondering, our party's used to getting hit by fireballs. That's why we're so good at dodging them now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not Dolman.
I'm not very good at dodging them, and it hurt a lot.
Yeah, I bet.
It's okay, you'll get used to it.
To get used to it. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine.
Equal to your
Just think of
proficiency
yourself as a
bonus,
delicious marshmallow.
so-
Oh my god, I had an
Number of
amazing ideas, but
people.
I'll wait.
I got something good.
Who all is within 30 feet of me? Where's the ruler tool?
It's the one under the T.
Is the slime 30 feet above or taller than 30 feet above?
So
it
actually
depends
the mast
on
is
the-
about 45 feet high.
Okay.
Also, does it depend if like your spell is consisted as a radius of a dome or a cylinder? Because cylinder
For-
means that if I'm above you like 50 feet, it wouldn't matter. But if it's a dome 30 feet, then it means I'm out of reach of you.
It says.
Don't worry about it. For all intents and purposes, as long as you were, within the radius on the actual map, you're fine. I'm not gonna make it for now because obviously spells are still a thing for a lot of people. There's not many spells cast, but in the future, yes, that would be a thing. But for right now, it's not a requirement.
Because I'm wanting to use an ability that I can target people within 30 feet of me. It's not like a dome spell or cylinder or anything.
Then I believe I would be considered a target, yes.
I do have 30 feet of movement, so I can move. Start off moving here first, 20 feet.
The mouse is
Okay.
mathing.
Okay.
Their plans are top secret.
Okay. I need to choose 4 people, and one of them is probably going to be myself, so I need to choose 3 people. We're going to choose... what I'm doing is this.
Emboldening bond.
Forge of powering bond.
Bolt?
Okay. Oh. Well, that is a fair.
Oh. Random all of light. Greetings.
Yeah.
Just
Add a
checking.
D4 to an attack roll, an ability, or a saving throw. Each
Yep.
creature can add D4 no more than once per turn.
Yep. Yeah. So target your
I would
creatures.
appreciate that.
Yeah, I want to do... Yeah, let's do Anis, Salmapofa, Zeke, and myself.
Okay. So Anis, Salmapofa, Zeke, and yourself. All D4s once per turn on any attack, saving throw, skill, that sort of thing.
Sweet.
So ability check, attack, saving throw.
And we can teleport around. Holy crap.
Yeah, you can tell if someone is going to take damage. If you're within 30 feet of them, you can teleport to them and take the damage instead.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. So that's kind of huge.
That's very handy that you did that to me then.
Yep. So
I'm going to put a blue marker on myself to notify myself that I have it.
actually, that would be nice. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted. Huh!
Like this. Oh, I forgot how to marker. Read. There it is.
Salmapofa, and so it's
Zeke as well.
Zeke. Thank you. Boom. Okay, so you all have that that all set up. All right, so
It's technically like Bless, as well as the ability to teleport to take other people's damage. So yeah, that's my action. I did some movement. I have 10 more feet of movement, so I think I'll go ahead and use that.
You also have a bonus action.
oh wait, hold on. I don't.
We lost Celine.
Danny? Oh, Celine. Okay. So I want to point out that it only applies to you. So Zeke, Salmapofa, and Anis. So it says when a creature affected by your bowling bond creature is about to take damage, a second bonded creature within 30 feet of the first can use its reaction to teleport in an unoccupied space of the first creature.
So we can teleport to the mouse, but we can't teleport to each other.
You
Oh,
can
no,
teleport to
I am
anyone
reading
that's
that wrong.
bonded.
Yeah, anyone that's bonded. I was reading that wrong. Sorry. My
Yes.
bad.
Anyone that's
Reading that.
bonded.
Anyone that's bonded. Yeah, you're correct. So it wouldn't apply to like Yaxa or anything. So
Yeah.
unfortunately.
The trigger is if a bonded creature is taking damage, one of us gets to choose if we want to teleport to them to take the damage as well.
Very
Yes.
useful.
Yeah.
Now that is
And I
well,
think
that will in turn be a reaction. By the way, guys.
Sure.
So be aware of that. It doesn't say it in here, but that is a reactionary measure. So that would take your reaction for the round.
That is fair. Yes.
Yep. All right. Anything else you would like to do, Doman? Oh, tiny mouse in clerical order.
No, I think that's going to be my turn.
Okay. It is Anis. It's your
Okay.
turn.
So I rolled to climb up here. Is that roll extending to my movement up here? Or do I have to roll for if I want to move across here?
To move across the mast?
Yes.
Oh, because the ship is rocking back and forth.
Uh-huh.
Yes, the ship is rocking back and forth,
Okay.
and it is a chaotic bait. Yes, I will say that you may make either athletics or acrobatics at this point.
Okay, let me see.
This
My
is a
athletics
weird
is slightly
question.
higher.
If this is happening when you climb, is it considered difficult terrain, or is it like a different type of like malice?
So it is considered difficult terrain at this moment because it is moving back and forth, and that is the only reason why the roll needs to be made, because Anise has an ability where it just kind of like happens. So it's difficult terrain due to the unfamiliarity and the fact that the ship is rocking back and forth during a battle.
Understood. Okay, good. All right, thank you.
Yep. So same thing would apply for you because this is new terrain.
Yeah.
I think I could walk across it. I think I could walk across it.
Okay, I'm standing here with a
So,
help.
18 plus 3, 21.
Okay, 21's definitely gonna do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go as far as I can, which I believe gets me to about here. So I'm now I'm on the far end of the mast, overlooking their ship. And I'm gonna take my rope and my tinderbox out of my pouch, lash it together, light the tinderbox, and I'm gonna basically use it as a sling to torch the damn ship.
Okay, run that by me again. You're gonna walk across.
I'm taking my rope and my tinderbox. So I'm tying the rope to the tinderbox, lighting it, and I'm gonna basically use it as a sling and try and torch the ship.
So an improvised weapon attack. Okay. Where would you like to utilize this sling-like nature?
Munitions box.
Whoopsie.
Oops.
I got it. Don't move it.
Zooming in is hard, guys. I'm sorry.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Later.
Can you lock it in place, please?
I don't think anyone's gonna move it anyway.
Not yet.
Yeah, I moved it to map layer.
Okay, so the bear. So I can see there's probably their tinderbox, if I'm looking at this correctly, for their munitions is here, and that maybe there.
There are 3 boxes on there. Yes.
There, and there.
Yes.
So there's no reason for me not to go for the closest one. So that's that one there, the one that's within 20 feet of me. I don't even need to throw it very hard. I just sort of need to drop it nearby because it's going to be a small ball of fire if the whole tinderbox is going up, right?
Okay, let's go ahead and make your improvised weapon attack.
How do you want me to...
You don't have proficiency, so it's dexterity plus your roll. And because you are moving, this is going to be a difficult check.
Well, I like to think the idea that I'm not moving anymore because I moved to the end of the perch. What do you mean, like the swinging of the ship?
Yeah, the swinging of the ship going back and forth, rocking back and forth. So this is going to be a difficult check.
A difficult check. Okay, so you want me to roll, a d20, and what am I using?
D20 plus dex. You do not have proficiency in this action. This is improvised.
Okay. I'm just going to quickly make sure that I don't have anything that's also going to help me out with this. Sorry, I haven't played a barbarian in a long time.
Okay.
So this is a difficult check, and I do mean difficult. So I will be very surprised if you make it. But if you do, this could have complications for you.
Well, let's see. So that's 15 plus my dex, which is 2. That's 17, and I do have the +4 now. So
it's not a +4. You have to roll a d4.
Sorry, I meant I have a potential +4 of the
Yes.
So
you have to roll a d4.
Let me see what I get. My caltrops. And it's a 4. So that's 21 total.
Okay. So you take this makeshift sling, and as the boat is rocking back and forth, and you decide to let loose almost nearly in the same way as the bear kind of like heaved it over, right? You let loose and you throw it across, and as it comes across, it with bated breath as the other crew just watches this flaming box of stuff just come down. It actually lands just in the middle of that said box, and because it is not wet,
Oh!
Because it is not wet, and I rolled a natural 1.
I cast fireball, bitches.
No, you did a lot more than that. I need you to make a dexterity. Oh shit! There are a lot of people that need to make dexterity saving throws right now. Hold on. This is an explosion, close based, and it's probably going to cause some serious damage.
To be totally fair to everyone else is at least 50 feet away from this on the ship.
The resulting explosion is going to cause a lot of shit.
Fair.
Okay.
So I have danger sense, so I have advantage on dex saving throws.
I'm going to say that that's going to be regular. You know that it's going to happen, but this is going to be a massive hit, so maybe not. So Dolnan, you are fine. You are far enough away.
Oh, thank God.
No, I was gonna
It's not gonna hit you.
I was gonna teleport in front of Dolnan to protect them, but I'm glad I don't have to.
You're not gonna need that. So, Yaksa, evens or odds? Oh, you might make it.
Evens.
Yeah, you definitely make it. You're just on the line for this to happen.
Oh my God.
So you're not gonna get hit. Okay, you're not gonna get hit. However, I have to roll a lot of dice. 18, 24. And mind you, you guys aren't getting hit for all of this damage. It's gonna be half damage. 18, 24, 30.
It's very interesting
47.
animations that are happening.
Is it going to explode these other
57.
2 boxes as well?
64. That's why I'm doing more damage. 64, 66, and 2 more.
My God.
Artie is basically doing what I was trying to do.
83 points of damage. I need Zeke, I need Blarfey, Salmapofa, and Celine to all make dexterity saving throws to lower the 43 points of damage you're all about to take, as that entire boat from the front end going all the way down explodes.
Question.
I'll explain in great detail here in a moment.
I have a question. Is the side of our boat damaged?
Yeah.
I mean, like, damaged in a way that the side that we're on is gone.
You son of a bitch. Zeke takes none with evasion.
The reason I say it is because
With evasion, I rolled a 13. I rolled a 14. 13, I think. One of the two.
so what I was saying was I'm hiding behind the thing of the ship at the end of my last turn, so I'm technically hidden behind the ship wall, and I'm curious if that still matters.
We have cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Evasion only happens once per round, I thought.
No.
Let me go look.
That would be a weird nerf out of nowhere, because I remember in 3.5 it was as many times.
Zeke hit the B button and dodged the fireball explosion.
We tech those.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, it doesn't say that. All right. Yep,
I also
that's
have
right.
evasion, but I'm so curious if the wall, me being hidden, mattered.
Because you are technically
Hidden,
in
you're-
cover.
I'm in cover. I hid behind the boat wall at the end of my turn.
The railing?
The railing, yeah.
The railing it still has holes. Like, it only covers like a section on your chest. It doesn't cover your legs or, above it. So you would need to make your save.
All right. So whatever it is, plus 8. The 15, 16, 17, 18. 15 plus 8, and did I pass?
So 15 plus 8, that's 23.
Yeah, 23.
Yep.
Okay. And what was yours, Celine?
I rolled a 13, but evasion halves that regardless if I fail or not.
So Celine failed. Salmapofa failed.
I took
Blarfey failed.
half damage then.
Yeah.
Because I have evasion
Well,
as
no,
well.
no. So yeah. So it's not 86, and you're taking the full 86. You're taking half already due to the distance, right? It's the shrapnel that's coming in. If you made the save, you would be taking half that. So it would have been, it would have been 22. So, Jesus. So, Blarfey, 43?
43.
Salmapofa, 43.
Okay.
Do I still need to
Celine.
roll for this?
Oh, you have to do a whole lot. Wait, you're up there. You have to roll a dexterity saving throw and then pray to God that you land on the boat.
Well, I mean, the idea being that I was holding on to the thing, but yeah, sure.
Well, it's.
Do we round up or round down for half?
Pretty sure that the
Round
thing
down.
you're standing on, Anise, is destroyed.
So, typically you round up in D&D unless the
Well,
they say
no.
otherwise.
Damage is rounded down. Damage for you guys is rounded down.
Okay, so I take 21 because of evasion.
I'm confused. Is it taking half, or am I... Because I also have evasion.
Oh yeah, you only take half damage. Yes, you only take half damage. You're right.
Okay,
Evasion,
then I
even
will...
if you make it, it's no damage. Evasion is a half damage. Yes, so it's 21.
Okay.
But
So,
Larfey is 43.
I'm at 54
Now,
damage.
the only reason you took so much damage. So here's what happens. Let me describe this in great detail for you. So as this thing comes over and it lands like in a pretty critical spot, you watch the bear just like turn around, look up at this thing, and their jaw just goes wide for a second as they try and reach out before it hits sort of the ammo-like nature at the front. And the resulting explosion cascades. And not only does it rip the front of the ship off, it actually lights the cannons underneath the ship and all the ammo underneath the ship. And it goes right across before this thing just literally explodes into pieces. The only thing that's left is the keel that's inside the ship. Shrapnel flying around at all certain directions. And the resulting individuals that are on top of that ship, if they were there and you saw them in full view, there's literally bits falling from the sky. Like, that ship is gone. There is nothing left of them. And just as that ship explodes, what was your role there, Anise?
I haven't rolled yet because I was like, okay, so what do I need to roll?
I need you to roll. You
Okay,
need
so-
to roll a dexterity saving throw. It is not with advantage,
Okay.
and it is a lot higher than what they are because you are right next to the explosion.
Yes. So my danger sense doesn't help then.
Mm-mm.
Okay, just
Not
making
here.
sure. Just making sure.
Editor, ready the sploosh sound.
Ready the sploosh sound effect. Okay. So good news, it isn't a 1.
It's a 3.
I rolled a 19 total.
Okay.
So,
So you're gonna take 43.
Woo!
You're gonna take
Do I hold on?
43.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Evens or odds? Let's see if you land in the water or if you, as the part of that arm is just gonna get ripped off.
Oh, so I'm getting launched. Got it.
Yeah, you're getting launched. The resulting explosion is going to launch you. Yes.
And I'm free falling.
Evens or odds?
Okay, hang on. Odds, sir.
Okay. Where on your boat would you like to land? You will be knocked prone, not unconscious.
Okay, so I like. Can I do a little bit of storytelling with this?
Go for it.
I would like the idea that I'm blown kind of sky high, and as I'm trying to like fall back down, I sort of land in the scoop of the sail, slide down it, and then land flat on my ass on my back on sort of here-ish as I got scooped in the sail.
Where would you like to land?
Sort of here-ish. Where
Okay,
I'm
so
pinging.
move your character.
Bonk.
Okay, cool. So that is 44 feet.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. I swear to God, if I roll all ones. Okay, well, that's 2, 3, 9 damage. 9 falling damage.
Nice. So I took how much total? That you said 43 plus 9?
52.
Nice. Okay. Okay, cool.
You
Let me
still
do the
up?
math. Oh yeah. No, definitely.
Okay.
Barbarians have lots of health.
Yep.
So, is it fair to say that I just have lots of splinters in me?
Yes, very much so.
I'm just porcupined with splinters.
No
I
longer
just like
changeling
there's
the
just,
porcupine.
there's just a quiet thing of Larfay. Oh jeez.
What is that?
Nail.
It's-
Nail.
No, it's Damien from if you guys have ever seen The Mask, Damien when he gets shot, you know, when he just kind of sucks everything in, and boom, 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 and he spits out the bullets. That's how I imagine it right now.
Oh, I just
All right.
pictured. It was just the way he sounded. I just pictured the nail voice for a second.
Oh yeah. All right, so that whole crew is dead.
So just a quiet like thumbs up of like I did it.
All right, so I
He's
need
just
to-
staring at where the boat used to be, slack-jawed, after he gets knocked onto his ass with friggin' pieces of shrapnel tearing his clothes, and like one going into his shoulder and stuff.
Somopofa gets up and goes, "So who are they?"
Well, you're gonna find out because the second ship is coming alongside.
Oh,
Oh no! I thought it was.
Oh,
the
we couldn't
one-
have just. I couldn't
Oh,
just be
wait.
one ship.
oops, our ship's gone.
Hold on, wait.
Quick,
Loading
Zeke,
ship, please
quick, Zeke, drink the water.
Oh god,
Is it scoop?
go back to map layer. There we go. Got it.
So, silly question. Do I get inspiration for blowing up an entire ship and doing a massive combo?
You know what? Due to the improvised nature, I will allow it.
Yay!
I need to figure this out. What? No, that's not what I wanted.
Pretty sure that
Oops.
this part
The
of
ocean.
the sail is just gone and destroyed.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely gone. Token layer.
Guys, the ocean
Lots of
moved. It was
damage
crazy.
to the side of our boat.
I mean, put it
Jeez.
this way. If it is either me or the rabbit were gonna detonate that boat, it was gonna happen in a very similar way.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And this one is actually going to try and.
I mean,
ram
are they
into-
not intimidated by having us watch them blow their other ship to shit?
Ah, no! Not what I wanted! No!
They're drowning!
Not today, they're not.
God.
Front. I'm trying. The game just doesn't want it to work.
Oh man.
There we go.
That's funny.
That's funny! Okay. Now that I have everything, there we go.
For anyone watching on the
Coming in
stream,
pretty hot.
So
for
they
anyone
have no
watching,
disadvantage after watching their other ship get blown to pieces.
when
what
if
was
you're
it
watching on the
called?
stream, on the right at the top right of where Matthias's VTuber is, you'll see see the chat of what's going on. So if you're curious what the players are doing, you can see that. I'm gonna occasionally have it showing if somebody's doing something. Top right of the thing
that.
there, everybody's chat there. Yeah. Anyway, continue.
So Dolnan brings up a very real point. Is the ship taking water? No, the ship actually, the shrapnel was not enough. I made a roll against that, and the ship's hull managed to take the brunt of that attack.
Do we have to roll initiative
However-
again, or
No, initiative's still going on.
okay?
So with that being said, Zeke, it's your turn.
It's fair to say that I end my turn with that.
Oh yeah, Zeke, it is your turn.
All right. Since I did a reaction last turn, I don't think I can really move.
Reaction is reaction. You can move.
Okay, so it's completely different. Interesting. Okay.
Yes, a react. You get one reaction per round, and it is, you know, a very specific action, but it does not include movement.
Well, what's the best course of action? I think I'm gonna do what Bun proposed actually. So
Okay.
I guess I can get a bit closer, like here about.
Yes.
And I'm gonna use my astral projection to make my voice boom and make people like hear me from very far away.
Okay. Go ahead and make. You want to use an intimidate per se?
I don't know if I want to use intimidate or bluff. I'll let you decide after what I say. But basically, I'm gonna go like, oh no, Captain! They also have a dragon on port! And try to scare the fuck out of these guys by thinking there's a dragon.
Oh, so you need to make a performance check. You need to. That's the bluff check.
Good. Is it deception or performance in that case?
Deception. Sorry, deception.
Deception. You sure?
Yes. Sorry. Thank you.
Let's try to deceive. I also have a 1d4 extra, I think. So I roll this, and I will use my 1d4. So for a 16.
2, no, because
Can I
as
use
it appears,
inspiration?
when you look at. Yeah, sure. Okay.
All right, so Blarfey, how he would inspire Zeke is
Playing along with it.
he would play along with it basically, if I'm not sure if I can use a spell as part of my inspiration, I doubt it. No, but it's not. Because if I were able to use a spell, I would use Major Image, but I can't use it, so he would just play along with it, I guess.
Okay, I'll allow that.
Oh, you'll allow Major Image, or just playing along?
I'll allow the. Because your inspiration is just inspiration, you can't cast anything, so you can play along with it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Blarfey would play along with it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can re-roll that, Zeke.
Let's do it. It's probably gonna be worse, but who knows? Oh, 16.
16.
Plus
Okay.
17. So we
17.
got one more. That's good.
Strangely enough. Strangely enough, I need the d6. Strangely enough, the person that is currently on the front of the boat, so this person right here, will now get disadvantage. And it would appear. No, I got it.
Oh, sorry.
And the cat-like creature right here will now have disadvantage. They're confused. And it's a dragon. Wait, they have a dragon over there? What do you see?
They're gonna
It may
pee
very well be
themselves.
that they are looking at the dragonborn and thinking that maybe something else is going on. So
They're gonna
intimidation does appear to have worked on 2.
they're gonna pee themselves.
Yay! And I think that's about as much as I can do, so yep.
Okay. Celine. This entire time, Jesus.
Okay. Well, we have a new ship coming toward us.
Yep.
Yep. Making sure everything's okay. Okay.
Holy cow.
So, if I fire a cannon at it, would that be a problem if I fire a cannon this close?
Nope.
Okay.
Blarfey would say, Celine, can you hold off on firing that cannon for 1 second? I have an idea. Basically, the second that the cannonball leaves the cannon, I want to try to use a large reduce on the cannonball.
Oh, yeah, you did say... So you don't actually need to tell Celine that. You've been holding that action for quite some time. So, and you've... So for those that are tuned in who don't understand, when a character states that they're going to be holding an action for a specific style or type of action, when that action happens, the DM will allow that person to actually go. So right now, when Celine goes to fire the cannon, because you stated clearly that you were going to do that, that will take. You will be able to use your enlarge reduce, but it will take your action when that happens.
Right. Okay.
So yes, Celine, you won't roll damage until Blarfay's turn for the enlarge reduce, but it will be you will roll the attack, and if you hit, then the enlarge reduce will do a ton of damage. Now, even if it misses, the enlarge reduce will still happen because that is the action you've declared.
Of course.
So, Celine, because this is a cannon, what's your dexterity? What's your ranged attack right now?
My ranged attack. Let's see. +9.
Yeah, it would be higher than the +6 of the cannon. So yes.
So I can use my ranged attack, or do I use the +6 of the cannon?
Oh no, you can. That's what I'm saying. It's yours is higher than the +6 of the cannon, so you can use the +9.
Okay.
Um,
I'm rolling hot today. Wow. 14.
Okay, so because it's so close and it is directly in front, it's definitely gonna hit. Probably gonna do some clear damage here. So we're gonna worry about damage after the fact. Is there anything else you want to do? And when we get to Blarfay's turn, you roll damage.
Let me think. Funny action stuff is... None of that applies here right now. So... I'm going to use my bonus action to load a cannon.
Okay, so you are loading the cannon currently for the one you have. All right.
That'll be my turn.
Blarfay. So you see that you've been waiting.
I would, since I'm currently out of range for enlarged reduce, I would, while I'm casting, I would dash towards, if I could.
You could just move. You don't need to dash.
Okay.
You could just move.
Cool. All right, I'll just move here then. Right here.
Yep. You've been waiting long enough. The action did happen. I'm gonna allow it.
All right. All right. Enlarge reduce. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
And I choose enlarge.
Okay. So
On the cannonball as it comes out. As Celine is firing the cannon, as the cannonball comes out and I see the muzzle flare and everything, I use enlarge reduce on the cannonball. Enlarge.
Okay. So evens or odds?
Evens.
Okay. So it rolled a 3, so odds. So it's not going to get 4 times damage. It's going to get 2 times damage. All right.
Okay.
So it only increases by 1 size. So the small cannonball turns into a medium cannonball, right? I need Celine to roll 8d10.
Okay. Let's start. Okay. 1, 2.
Brain loading. And also, I can tell you that the waggy DM thing is not on my side. It's running clear over here.
Well, don't ask me. I have no idea how that is lagging.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I need more D10.
I mean, yes.
Also, hi, Liv, to the YouTube chat.
47 damage.
47. So because of enlarge reduce, it actually it says the target's attacks with them deal an extra 1d4, but we're not doing the regular one. This is a cannon that's fired, So it's gonna do 94 points of damage to the ship. So the front of the ship, where next turn it would like smack into you, the bow, right? You rip off that entire section, and it would appear that it has gone down so much so that as each time the ship sort of dips in the water, it may be taking a little bit of water as it's dipping down. So it is slowly taking on water, and you've ripped off a lot of the front of the ship.
Woo!
Nicely done.
Good job,
Well played
Black
to
Guy.
both of you.
It's gonna have their Titanic moment where it's just gonna start like lifting, and then it's gonna snap in half eventually.
Well, no,
Oh, boy.
but it's definitely a well played, nice combo there. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as
Larfay, anything else?
yeah, can I do an intimidation check as my bonus as any other action, or is that a full action?
Oh, the skill check. Yeah, go ahead. How you want to intimidate?
All right, so Blarfey would cup his hands and yell to the other ship. He would yell, "Surrender down! We won't kill all of you like we did. We did your other ship."
Roll your intimidation.
Oh, that's a good intimidation, actually. It's like, hey, bitch, you saw what we did to your other ship? Settle down.
Oh.
No.
Oopsies.
Nope.
No, unfortunately.
Hold on.
Even with the
Onward.
advantage, 'cause these two had it. Yeah.
I also have this, which is hold on.
Were you
where
gonna
is it?
try Silent Image?
Yeah.
No.
Nah, Silent Image is
No,
my
no.
spell.
Oh, your spell. Okay.
This. I'm not sure if it'll help, but I have this. So what's my proficiency bonus? 2. So it's 1. Yeah. No, it's not. It's
Yeah, no, it wouldn't help.
okay. And it's 4, so it's 2. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
11.
so
but
unfortunately, it's not
yeah.
enough. Yeah.
okay.
11. Wouldn't-
Okay.
I'm guessing it would just enrage them.
More or less, yeah.
Alright.
All right.
They all get the
Yaksa.
benefit of a barbarian rage instantly.
Okay. So, Broom of Flying has 50 feet of movement, right?
Okay. What are you planning on doing?
I'm just gonna tell you the plan.
No, intimidate them, not Matthias. I'm gonna tell you the plan. It's gonna go like this.
No, I just wanted to show the spell. Oh, well. Yeah, I can
I'll be right back.
fly to here, which would be beyond my normal movement with Broom of Flying. Then use the cone of burning hands to reach that. If this
Well,
is
no,
Oh,
that's-
do it again!
That's
Do
gone,
it
right?
again!
if this is ammo, I'm doing that.
But isn't
Burning
that gone
hands is a...
because of the cannonball? Or...
Well, no, it does that section of the ship is still there. So think of like, hold on,
Oh.
let me draw it out for you. It's freehand. Think of like this section is gone.
Just take a
Okay.
cannonball, heat it up with burning hands, and throw the red hot ball into the powder keg.
Okay, hold on. Oh, target 15-foot cone. Oh no.
Yeah, they want to do it again. They're
Oh,
wanting to
no.
blow up the ship again. That is
Okay.
the plan.
So
Good news for me, I guess.
Take cover.
I'm gonna go down.
Can Blarfey get a reaction to dive into the water on this? Dive into the water to avoid the blast.
So,
Alright, so hold on.
15 with-
wait. There are some rolls that
Well,
need to be
I
made
was-
here.
Oh,
I
no.
was around here. Okay, what is it?
You're about there, yeah.
What are you thinking about, Matthias?
Go ahead. No, keep going. You're good. There's some rolls that need to be made here.
Flying. Burning hands. And
Around
then the rolls.
here, more or less.
Okay.
And from here, 15 feet reaches.
Jesus Christ.
So, I use burning hands at 50 level.
Okay. Evens or odds?
It was a move.
Ignites
So...
any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
I know. but it's evens or odds of giving you.
Odds.
Okay.
That's a move so nice. We're doing it twice. Blow that bitch.
So hold on. Wait. Okay. You got the odds. You want this to happen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So it's odds. So the evens are odds. If you had not made it, it would have been wet, and then I would have had to make a roll to see if it ignites, right? So taking the reaction of the other individual down here, to move up. But because you got the odds, it is dry, which means it catches fire.
Oh no.
So I don't know how in a single round you guys have managed to blow up 2 ships. All right. So because it is closer, there's going to be a little bit more damage that goes into this, but we're about to find out.
I have danger sense.
You're behind the line. So
Hell yeah.
Hold on. You are on the edge of the line. Okay. Same thing with Yaksa last time. All right. Evens or odds?
I'm gonna go with evens.
Okay, I rolled a 6. It does not affect you.
Oh, thank God!
It does not affect you. Okay? However, you are going to probably get thrown back here. So I am moving you.
I'm tiny. I blast. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's fine.
Right. So you're good. Here's what happens. And by the way, initiative's over. I was not expecting you guys. However, somebody's probably about to go down.
One round of combat. Heck yeah.
Can Blarfey please use his reaction
this
to
is gonna
jump
hurt.
into the water?
Man's gonna be. Yeah, all right, so.
I go. Who's getting hurt?
Blarfey is asking if they can use their action to jump in the water.
Reaction.
So if you take the reaction to jump in the water near the explosion, you're probably still gonna take damage, but it'll be half as much as what you think you're gonna take. So.
Yeah.
Because that's still concussive.
Right.
So.
They have the blue dot, don't they?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, Blarfey's gonna pencil dive into the water and try to get as deep as he can, and he has the he's gonna be able to breathe because he has the necklace of adaptation.
Yes, he does. So you're still gonna take a little bit of damage, not much. So it's gonna be basically half and then half again. So here we go. This one has 4 boxes, so. Okay.
What I miss?
Not great for me.
Kaboom.
No, so there's a kaboom. There is definitely an earth-shattering kaboom.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Okay, so that's 8, 16, 24, 34, 42. 2 more sets of dice here. 52.
Cinnamon would be proud.
58.
If only he were here to witness all
65.
of this.
Oh no. 65, 80,
80 would kill me.
94. 94 points of damage rounded down as 47. I need Celine, Zeke, Yaksa, and I need to, okay, Zeke, save for none with evasion. You lucky bastard.
So am I dead?
roll
Or...
double digits, please? I got an 18.
Do I roll any saves since I'm in the water or no?
Yeah, you still need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
So
I rolled an 18.
Blarfey, you are one lucky individual right now because the number is actually 25.
All right.
What the? Why is
You guys are right next to an explosion.
Hmm.
So, Yaksa, Yaksa's gonna take 47. You're gonna get thrown all the way back here. Celine,
God.
because it's half damage with evasion, it's rounded down, so 23. Blarfey, 23.
So I'm still
Celine,
I'm
23.
I'm still dead. Wait, is -10 dead or no?
No,
No,
you're
you
not.
are not dead.
You're not dead.
No, no, no,
You're
no.
unconscious.
You're not dead.
All right.
So,
This is not 3.5 or Pathfinder.
yeah, this is not 3.5 or Pathfinder where you would be dead. You were knocked unconscious. So, Yaksa, are you down?
You said I take 47, right?
47.
I'm at 19 HP.
Holy sh... Okay. So, Celine, are you still up?
Yes.
Okay, so you have one downed person, and the ship is moving. All right, now I need to make...
We're
I'm
the
also
ship
down.
is going to be taking all of that damage, and it's
I'm
going to
also-
be taking on water.
I'm also down and I'm deep in the water.
Yep,
I
you were
was
deep
about
in
to
the water.
say, are we out of combat right now?
You are now. The combat's over.
I'm going to, when I see Blarfey getting launched over the side of the boat, he's going to get up, book it, and dive off to go and fish him out of the water. Like no words
I
said,
need
just
you to
gonna
make
go
an
and get him.
athletics check.
I have a
Hold on.
grappling hook with a rope.
Hold on. There's some rolls that need to be made. I need Blarfey to roll a death saving throw.
All right. Death saving throw. All right. So
Just a
death
D20.
save.
Oh,
Okay, you are at one death save, and that's
Alright.
not a good one, a bad one.
Yeah, one
One
failure.
failed.
Yeah.
One failure. You were at one failure. Okay, so for every total action we have here, right? So right now somebody's trying to save you. So I need athletics check from Anise.
Oh, natty!
Okay, so you manage to get Blarfey. You swim down, and Blarfey's body is just kind of floating up. So you manage to get him up, and as you come up, you see the rope that's on the side. You grab the rope, and Solmapotha, it is kind of heavy. I need you to make a strength check.
Okay, let me check my strength to see.
I could also potentially wall crawl. If I'm only using the rope to stabilize myself, I can, like,
You've got
carry us.
Blarfey in one hand, and you've got the rope in the other. So no,
This is a strength save.
no, not a strength check. It is a, or not a strength save, but well, actually, no, it would be a strength save. So yes, strength saving throw.
So it would be
You
whatever
could
I
use
roll plus 2.
athletics.
Oh,
You could use athletics.
hell yeah, I'll use athletics. Athletics is 10.
Okay.
So, okay, hold
All
on.
right, so you can use athletics.
Okay, 29.
Okay, so you are holding him in place, and you were slowly like bringing him up, but it's really, really difficult due to the weight. You are going to need somebody else, but you are holding them. You're not letting them slip.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say Zeke, like the strongest guy out of all of us.
I mean, if you need more muscle, that can help.
I need help.
All right, Zeke, go ahead and roll athletics.
Probably gonna be a terrible roll. Nah, 18.
18. No, 18's fine. 18's good because Solmapotha is holding really well. With your added strength, you guys managed to get them up, onto sort of just below the railing. So I need Blarfey to make another death saving throw.
All right.
As long as you don't roll a natural 1.
All right. 19.
Okay, 19. That is it. That is a pass. That is a pass.
Right.
So as it, you're still like unconscious, still reeling. You're just completely blacked out. You begin. Salmapotha, you and Zeke are pulling them up, and you manage to get them on the deck.
As soon as they're on the deck, I'm a silvery energy starts coming from my hands and from my as I hold my holy symbol, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 5th level on them.
So go ahead and roll the dice for Cure Wounds to see how much they get back. As the Cure Wounds is happening, because of your innate style of magic, right? The icon on your that's around your neck, Bun, begins to pulse with a burning pain.
Ah! The heck was that?
Probably whatever you took is not happy with what happened.
Is it fair to say that, like, I scuttle onto the deck and put?
You're up there.
Okay.
They pull you both up.
Down.
You said that it was responding to the magic?
Yes.
Okay.
21. So, so the way healing works is even though you went minus 10, once you get healed, it heals from 0. So you're at 21 HP.
All right.
Yep. So it's not like 11. It's actually 21.
All right. Cool.
And the panic that was on Anis's face seems to have slowly melted off now.
Now, I do believe this is the first time somebody has actually gone down, right?
I think so. I mean, I almost died a few times, but not didn't
Neil
a
went
death save.
down once.
Rajas went down once, I believe.
Okay. So do you
During the
guys
fight with
remember
the
the
frost
actual
giant.
dead number?
Twice their HP.
Yep.
Twice your HP. So
That's like insta dead, basically.
yeah, that's insta dead. Wait, twice the HP or is it half the?
I thought
It's
if
it's
I'm
your
remembering right,
entire
it's
HP
negative
but
your
minus
total,
it is
your max.
Yeah, it's negative the max.
Yeah.
negative the max.
But
Yeah,
basically,
it's like twice HP. Jesus,
I
that's
think
like
meaning
helpful.
if you were at full health and took your entire health twice, you would be insta dead.
Correct.
Yes. It's so like if you're at 52, if you go to negative 52, that's it. You're dead.
All right.
Yes.
So 104 is your death number.
All right, so there you go. You guys are up on the. Actually, I'm gonna move this around. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Oh wait, Cure Wounds is next to it. So there we go.
Yeah.
So who the hell were those guys? I said to myself.
Is Blarfey awake? Is Blarfey awake now, or is he still unconscious?
You were just coming out of it. Yes.
Yes.
If
You become
Blarfey
conscious.
hacks and sputters, and he feels like his entire body's in pain, and he is just weakly says, "I'm okay. It's just experience the surface, and pain is part of that too. So I'm okay."
You all right, man? Boob? Want to touch boobs?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
So the Kyron and Bosun, who are up on the top deck, Bosun goes down to the second deck to see if anybody got hurt. It would appear the captain is still good. The Master at Arms might have taken a little bit of damage, so he's they're tending to him as well as much of the crew on the port side of the ship that blew up like right next to it. And they're currently doing damage control. But Kyron is kind of confused himself, mainly due to the fact he's like, I'm not sure who they were, but I can guarantee you she will find out. She's probably mentioning Captain Arndale. It takes... Go ahead.
Just slowly plucking the large splinters out of myself and putting them in a small pile for Zeke to use as daggers later, or throwing knives.
The throwing darts. Improvised weapons.
I mean,
Blarfey.
they were sharp and pointy and very large.
Yeah,
So
yeah, they were sharp, pointy, and very large.
Blarfey tries to get up and move towards
I
Anise.
stop
to-
you from getting up. I
Yeah.
put a hand on your shoulder and push you back down as I treat your wounds.
Opposing strength checks.
No, I wasn't done. I'm gonna choose to auto lose the strength check because Blarfey, as he would try to get up, he's basically a pincushion right now with the shrapnel in him, so he can't. He's too weak to get up, and he stumbles back down to the floor.
Opposing
You're not
kiss
moving
check.
just yet.
Wait,
I
he
pull
falls
up
off
my
the
healer's
floor?
kit.
Wait,
Oh
what?
my god.
Anyway, so Blarfey, because of the nature of the explosion and how much shrapnel has hit you, you will more than likely come up with a scar, right? Come up with a scar you wanna put on your jackal, and that will be permanent.
Okay.
So, the character progression. So that it takes after this long, arduous. I don't want to say long and arduous battle, but for some it might be. After this surprising feat of
firepower
of the group, yeah, surprising feat of firepower. Pretty much the entire boat is like. And I thought cannons were great.
I didn't know
Hold on a
barbarians
second.
use fireball.
Yeah, right? That they are more than behind you. I don't think you're gonna have any problem requesting anything from Captain Arundel, whatsoever, or Kyron. It would seem to be that you guys have. When you remember those little slips of paper that you received something, yeah, pretty much. When they meant that, you can guarantee that no matter what it is, you don't just have the ability to, get on the boat and utilize it. They owe you a debt of gratitude, almost nearly a debt of servitude. So you've managed to save Captain Arundel and the crew once again. So.
Ooh, I get to ask as many
Take
questions as
orders.
I get to ask as many questions as I want to the Dragonborn.
You can do whatever the hell you want, but
Don't give me those options.
oh no, seriously, like that you
my
have
God.
it's almost like indentured servitude at this point. You guys have saved the boat, so they will help you in any way, shape, or form.
I can't believe I have to take orders from a jar of Jello.
Anyway,
Okay, so is there
nice?
not because I want to cut and run, but is there anything that I'm needed for? Can I get the cliff notes afterwards?
I mean,
Explosion.
Boom.
That's the cliff notes.
other than I'm gonna move you guys back over to chapter 2. There we go. So yeah, that was fast.
I like to think of the term efficient.
It will take
Yeah.
several days for them to complete repairs on the ship.
Oh,
But it
yeah.
will be en route to
Yeah.
the Feline Isles of LR.
Can we help somehow for
Yes.
for that?
Yes, it will still take several days. Even mending is going to be a nightmare. But
I was
it will take several
thinking.
days.
I was thinking the crew would get hungry during all this work. I'm gonna fish.
We will cover that. We will cover that behind the scenes and see how much fish you catch.
Okay.
In
Fish.
the next episode
See how
of
many
Dragon
hours you
Ball
have.
Z.
On the next episode of the Bronzeblade Alliance, they get to the shore and they have to and they get attacked.
Okay, lovelies. Well, DM, I will DM you for anything, but unfortunately, I have to get going.
Bye, Artie.
Okay, that's all right.
Thanks for
Thanks for
playing.
Anyway.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks
See
for
you
the
later,
fun, Artie.
dude.
Explosion!
I cannot believe that just happened. That's insane.
We have gotten out of battles very quickly. most of the time.
Through your unique ways of doing things. Because I
Bun,
wasn't
you must
expecting you
be-
to do that.
Your character must be the worst party possible because you never get any loot from any battle we do.
Oh, don't worry. So I'm more than certain, that loot will be a factor, and there may be a reason that jeweled key comes your way, but because you guys managed to finish this battle out, and you blew up both ships. Can't believe my dice are against me once again. You're officially level 10.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I get reliable talent. I'm happy.
Oh, that's all right.
I forgot
It's
what I
gonna
get.
take a while before you hit 11, but you get level 10. So there you go. It's been a while since you guys have leveled up, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So nicely done. Next time, you guys will more than likely be making it to the Feline Isles of LR, because there are. I'm just gonna be real with you. There are no other ship battles that I am aware of, because I made those rolls beforehand. There was only one. And we will see exactly where you guys want to land. I think that's going to be determinant in how you guys.
Reliable talent's 11. This is an ability score improvement. Okay.
Yep.
I get divine intervention.
So I got a quick
I'm
question.
so screwed. Yep.
Is the place we're going, is it somewhere that's like, what's the word? It wouldn't have postage. Like, you wouldn't be able to mail things.
Feline Isles of LR? No, there's a mail system. It comes out of Mariah.
Okay.
It's on
Second
the
question.
island of Sampura.
Second question. Would Batlin or anyone else know that we're going there and mail us things? Or I can mail them things?
Yeah, you can mail them things from Mariah, and it will go down. It will go across the sea. So yeah, there's still a mailing system.
Okay, I'm gonna write
in
that down.
between Mariah and the other two ports are Loris and actually Salette. So Alamance and Loris are the two main ports that ferry back and forth.
It just
So-
takes time.
For the cliffhanger, at the start of the next stream, I'll have a letter that I'm going to be writing on our way over that I'll read out as an emotional start to our adventure.
Oh, there you go.
Cool.
All right. Well, that is the end of the session. Next, so I will tell you guys, you do need to kind of decide exactly where you're going, because I know you want to go to Mariah first. You do need to figure out which island you do want to start searching. So you might be able to get some information in Mariah, you might not. But Feline Isles of Alar, find out whether or not this is the location you need to be at.
Okay.
There is one
Alright.
thing that I would love to do with you, Matt, before we end the stream itself, just as a fun little thing. But everyone else, if you need to go, you can go.
What's up?
What is it?
Well, I was gonna do the fun little extra thing of me asking him, the Dragonborn, a bunch of questions.
Oh, Dragonborn. Okay, yeah, start asking you questions.
Well, I mean, if anyone needs to do anything else.
I don't. I just gotta handle leveling up my character.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm
I'm just
go and
gonna
like
do that,
take care
yeah.
of my arms and stuff. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Thank you, Monkey, for
Oh,
playing.
yeah.
All right, see everybody.
Take care, Lou.
Bye,
Yeah,
Monkey.
this was really
Take care,
fun,
Lou.
by the way.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
We did amazing.
Blew up two boats.
I wanted to give a big thank you to everybody who played today. Tume, Jasmine, Clover, Artie, Fleur, Lou, and Matt for the amazing DM that you are. And I'm going to give Matthias a shout out here.
No need to.
Shh, I did it wrong anyway. So Matthias, before I start asking really dumb questions, tell us a bit about yourself that you stream and stuff.
I'm over in the sandbox, so right now it is currently like 11:51 p.m. over here. So typically my streams are whenever I just want them to be, but I just do whatever. I it's whatever I fancy at the moment. So if you see me on, you see me on. If you don't, it's probably because I'm working. So, but more often than not, I'm working on D&D stuff, not for just for this group, but other groups as well, because people tend to like what I do.
Yeah. And an amazing DM as well.
I try. There we go. Haha, got it.
I'll also need help leveling up, but we could do that another time. I thought it would be funny to end the stream on me asking really dumb questions to someone, but if anyone else needs to go, I understand. Whoa!
Oh, Chase! Oh, no!
Suddenly, out of nowhere, Chase the Red Fox with a rate of 24.
Oh my god.
Bonfire Cat, welcome. Chase, welcome in. The Fox fam has opened their parachutes and dropped in for a raid. Stuff also, welcome in. T.Y. Volpar Tor, welcome in. Tars are so cool. Rabathi?
Or Volpentar, yeah.
Yeah, very cool. Skittles Civ, welcome in. You're ending too, aren't you? Very soon. I was just about to end with a very silly thing. I was going to ask a Dragonborn a bunch of very silly dragon questions. Because my D&D character is obsessed with dragons. Yeah, you missed us blowing up 2 ships in 1 round. We're playing D&D with an amazing group of people, and we just blew up 2 ships, and lots of fun stuff happened. One of our players almost died, and it was pretty spooky.
I have that now.
Yeah, magical secrets now.
Click that by accident, but yeah.
Well, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Strawbunneh. I stream Sunday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and today is D&D. Next Wednesday is going to be indie games, and then Saturday is probably going to be Outer Wilds. At least no one died, yep. T.Y. Volpentar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're among friends here. I love Tars. Tars are so cool. But what were you playing? What were you streaming? I feel like I'm holding everyone in the voice chat up. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. I had some stuff I wanted to do, but since we're... I'll save it for next session since session's over. And it was just little stuff like inspiring the crew to help work better, you know, because with music and stuff.
Oh, that sounds so cool, Vulpin. That sounds so cool. They're a 150-foot tall foxtar. That's really cool. And thank you so much for the follow there. Welcome to the stream. You're among friends here. So with that, I was going to ask Matthias's Dragonborn character. So after, do you want this to be before or after the battle?
After.
Okay, so...
oh, wait, no, it was before, because if you remember that you guys went out that night from the table. So yeah, this would have been before.
Let's pretend that I asked some really basic questions before they basically told me, like, got better things to do. And now that the battle is over and they're like, oh, we're in your debt, I'm going to be like, I have more questions. Is that okay?
Yes, I have nothing better to do with my time? Sure.
Chat, do you have any questions for a Dragonborn while I ask a bunch of dumb questions?
Oh, we're going to let the chat... you know what? I'll allow it.
Okay, first question. What's your eating habits like? Do you have a specific taste?
Oh, favorite food. Let's see. He actually thinks for a second, because he's been on ships for so long that typically, you know, fish is a large part of his diet, but he definitely doesn't mind the occasional sort of like meat on the bone, sort of slow roasted spit meat on the bone.
I'm jotting this down very, very quickly in my little notebook. Have you used, do you like fish sticks? Do you like fish sticks?
Fish sticks. Fish sticks. The fried, I've never really had, what is this concept of fish, is it a fried thing?
Imagine a fish on a stick.
He's just befuddled by that. I'm confused, but I'll say I wouldn't be. I would be open to trying such things.
Have you ever used your tail in a unique way, like to disarm someone?
Tail is always people usually don't factor in when they are fighting me that yes, my tail is an extension. I've used it quite a number of times, and you can see like off to the side that Bosun's like, yeah, like accidentally hitting me twice.
Okay, jotting it down, jotting it down. Who would you say is the cutest of everyone on your ship?
That one, hold on, wait, evens or odds? Hold on.
Evens.
Evens. It refuses to answer that question, but there is a slight blush on the face.
Okay. This is gonna be a weird question. I would like to see your hands, your paws, and your feet, because you're wearing boots, I think.
Like obviously they're they're a dragonborn, so it's clawed sort of hands. But you can see that they're not. You could say that while dragonborns have some scaling to them, that the hands don't exactly have the scale. It's more like ridges that look like scales from a distance. The claws at the end are exceedingly sharp, mainly due to the fact that they sharpen them.
Okay. Do they have wings?
No, dragonborn do not have wings.
Okay.
And they even tell you that it is probably the most. It is probably the rarest trait for anybody, for any dragonborn now to have wings. In fact, it's one in almost every 10,000. It's a unique genetic thing.
Okay. I have a few more questions. Don't worry. I have them all in my head. Have you ever had dreams of flying?
Oh, all the time.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to speak Draconian and see if they can actually respond to it back. And I'll say, "Can you understand me?"
Like, that one is just going to kind of blow them away for a second. They're going to stop, shake their head, look at you, and they just give you a slight nod.
Okay, so they know it good.
They know.
My face is beaming. I am just extremely happy with how this is turning out, especially since they don't seem bothered by my really dumb questions.
They're more intrigued that you know Draconic.
Yeah. I think at that point I have a little bit more street cred. I'm gonna think of one more question. Help me come up with one last question for the Dragonborn.
This is gonna be a silly question. I know it.
I mean, if I already wasn't having a slight interest in Dolnan and have a snake wife, I would absolutely be flirting with him.
So I'm gonna wait for a few more questions to come in.
Do you have
Just in
hordes of
case.
your own? Hordes?
Just in case there's a...
Ask them to kiss you. I mean, I could ask them about their culture if they, if not Dragonborn, what else do you see yourself being?
Okay, I'll wait for one more. Just in case somebody else has... but that's actually Chase, that's
Listen.
actually a really good question.
Listen, if he started flirting with me, I don't think... Okay, Salmapof is obsessed with dragons. I don't think he'd be able to resist if a Dragonborn were flirting with him. Do you wish to be full dragon?
That's
This is very
you know what? I'm going to answer all 4 of these questions. Okay, because 3 of these are really good. One of them is the joke roll. Okay, so I'm going to get the joke roll out of the way if you want to ask that question.
Which one in particular?
The what Basil put.
I don't even know the scientific basis on asking that question. I wouldn't even know what to say.
That's up to you if you want to do that. That's your character.
Oh.
But the other three, really good questions.
We'll go with the other three first, and then I'll decide.
Okay. So, Tume asks, do you have hordes of your own? Naran has always wished for hordes of his own because he has heard of dragons from the lands before the Great Calamity happened to bring, the peoples of Faerun over to the Beast World. He has always heard of dragons having hordes. Dragonborn, not so much having hordes, but it's always been, sort of a I wouldn't say a dream, but sort of a goal to have a horde. But he's always probably considered the crew to be his horde of friends. So, it's the only family he's sort of known. So I guess you could consider sort of the crew is, his horde of friends or horde of family. If not Dragonborn, what else do you see yourself being? He has always wondered what it would be like to be some sort of lizard folk that came from the Beast World, to see to see how the other side lives. So, before the Great Calamity, what would, a creature of his stature in the Beast World, what was their life like? Do you wish to be a full dragon? Honestly, it has come across in my dreams, but I haven't really given it much thought. But to really think about it, and he stands there for a couple of minutes. It might be fun, maybe.
As he gets up, I am eyeing his body structure and also doodling on the side of the page of like the way he walks and stuff.
So I'll answer these last two. Worst fear is what I was gonna. So, worst fear. His worst fear would probably be losing. His family, so the ship itself, because he wouldn't know where to go. He'd be completely lost. So, and then Bonfire Cat. What does he think of kobolds? Hasn't really seen one. Wouldn't know what they look like. He's only ever heard of them.
Yeah, we've only encountered kobolds once, and they weren't very nice.
Yeah, they weren't very nice.
Once he sits back down in front of me, I clear my throat, and I say, "Do you have?" I don't really know what I'm gonna say. I'll in the world, I'll know what the term means, but the dragon version of a significant other.
Oh, there is a special someone. Yes, kind of shifty eyes back and forth, and he kind of looks at the ground. But that's all I'm willing to say.
Okay. Because if he said no, then I would say the kiss thing. But I think it'd be rude. But at the same time, if the thought came across some of his mind, I don't think he'd be able to rest until he asked it. Oh man. Oh, it's a tough one. Basil, you keep reading my mind like I actually want to say it, but I don't know. Also, Mr. Raboot, welcome. I'm gonna start with a hug. I'm gonna say, "Can I have a hug?" And I want you to squeeze, but not too hard. I want to get a gauge of your strength.
Evens or odds?
I'm gonna go with odds this time.
So, gauging the strength. D20. Oh, they're exceedingly strong.
Okay. Oh, this is tough.
Learning all about Dragonborn.
It is, and I keep all I could think about is asking, but at the same time, Poe would be so nervous. Okay, I'll put it this way: when he hugs me, how long does it take for him to let me go?
Oh, let's say the hug lasts for about a good 5 or 10 seconds.
Okay, that's a little bit more than a friendly hug. Because if he had a thing for me, it would be a little bit longer than a normal. Just like here's a tight hug. Now I'm gonna sit back down. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give him a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, okay.
See what he does.
Evens or odds?
Oh boy, chat, even or odds. I don't know which one to pick. Also, how are you doing, Mr. Baboot? Jasmine, even or odds?
Odds.
Okay, odds.
No, he's not particularly going to. He's not exactly in the fairy mood of that.
Dang, that is embarrassing.
That's a
So,
follow.
so I sit back down and I clear my throat and pretend it didn't happen.
Actually, is Blarfey able to see this, or?
I mean, you guys haven't gone down below, so but
Yeah.
it's kind of up to you.
Up to Matt if he wants to
'Cause-
tell us what happens if it was evens. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Because I was debating using this because I've been waiting for a moment to use this.
Oh,
Oh wow. I didn't even know something like that would even exist. Hold on, I'll let everybody else see what that says.
God.
It's called "Forget I Said That." When things go very wrong in an encounter with someone, you can ask the Arcana for a do-over. A target creature you can see within range must make a Wisdom saving throw. The target automatically passes on this saving throw. If it can't be charmed, the target is hostile towards you. They have an advantage. The target assumes that they were daydreaming on the first in thought during the period of the erased memory.
Lost in thought. I made some typos while I was copying that over from the Beast World book.
I. Yeah, no, that happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have to make a Wisdom saving throw. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's an easy thing to think about. Like, you just imagined that that I did try that, and then nothing happened. So, could easily forget that it happened.
Oh my God.
So, how'd it go?
Natural 1.
So he just
course.
forgot about it. It didn't happen to him.
Oh, it didn't happen to him.
Oh, I should have went for the lips.
He doesn't. No, he just he doesn't know that it happened. So yeah, you should have the initial portion.
Is there like some sort of visual way of knowing that that just happened? Like for me?
Oh yeah, no, it happened for you, but for them, they don't even like.
No, I mean like
they were daydreaming.
Did I
It's
see
a verbal
Blarfey?
component. So Blarfey says something.
Blarfey would say, "Forget he said that," and then that would be, or "Forget he did that." Blarfey would say, and then he would say, "Forget I said that." Yeah, you use "Forget I said that."
Ah. So I would still be blushing and clear my throat, and I write down in very specific detail. He can't see this, but I'm writing down in very specific detail what the side of his face like felt like, tasted like, what he smelled like. All of it's written down.
Roll perception.
All right.
Or no, not perception. Insider investigation. Sorry.
Well, my insight is 1, so I'll go with investigation. That's 10.
Oh my God.
Hey, all right. 28. My rolls are on fire today.
28 on the joke roll.
On a joke roll. Well, my investigation's 10, so
Oh my.
I rolled an 18.
I never thought I'd have to describe
Yes.
Dragonborn face tastes like.
Oh, well, and his general
Or
scent,
felt like.
too. And his general scent, too. I need to know this. It's for science.
Oh my god. As a DM, I
Yep.
want to point out I have never had to describe what a character tastes like.
I'm gonna pause the sound effects so that this could be heard later.
Oh, this is so. So when you go to because you planted the smooch on the side of their face.
I took a deep breath in too. I just want to point that out.
To them, their scales, you do feel a little of the scale-like nature. Almost, it's smooth like texture, but just below sort of their jawline because they don't have particular sort of scales. It's maybe missing, so leather-like structure that's there. Definitely very, very, very salty. And it would appear that they may be masking something with maybe some sort of like salt-based solution across their scales.
Okay. And what about the smell?
No, that's what I mean. Is like they're masking that smell with some sort of like salt-based solution. You can definitely tell.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant he tasted salty.
Well, it definitely, yes, but
okay. Matthias is defeated.
I have a question.
I have never. Go ahead.
Sorry, you can continue. I had a question, but
Go for it.
All right. So, due to the rules of the Beast World, I'm assuming I'm not allowed to learn teleportation circle as part of my magical secrets.
No, so teleportation is within inside of the Beast World, and this is sort of for everybody. The only time it happened that one time is because they had to literally get, tons of magicians to even create such a spell. We're talking wizards, warlocks, sorcerers, druids, even to just make that happen. Right. Teleportation in the Beast World is highly, like we're talking at such a high level that if somebody were to do sort of like actual teleport, not like what Dolnan has, right? That's sort of just like a misty step sort of thing, which that's fine. But like actual like teleportation, the fabric of said magic could literally turn that person inside out. Like it is that structured portion that the magic's probably brought from Faerun have twisted the world itself for teleportation. It is banned almost nearly in every part, unless it is like thought out, planned, and multiple individuals, so that as one person is focusing on it, another one is focusing on them to kind of keep them together, and another and another. So it's kind of like this chain reaction of safety. So it has gone bad almost every single time that no more than 10 people, like even 9 people who've tried to come together, like half of them are dead. So teleportation in this world is a very, very, very risky spell, and that's why they require so many components and casters.
All right, and obviously, you can also explain this, but reincarnate would be banned for the same reason.
Reincarnate. So reincarnate is not a teleportation spell, but because it is viewed technically as necromancy or necromancy, however you want to say it, it is a spell I would not do in front of people. Okay. You will more than likely, if you decide to use it, unless there are some very extreme circumstances in the style case that it's cast, I would not use it in front of people because you may very well be thrown to the wolves to any city or guard, or you will probably get thrown in prison.
Okay. Even though it's
yes.
it's viewed as necromancy, even though it's transmutation.
It is. Yes, it is a transmutation, but most people can't differentiate between it. So,
Okay.
so yeah, it is viewed as it is very, very much so viewed as necromancy or necromancy.
Okay.
So, I have one more question for the dragon, and I have something I wanted to say to everyone here. One, I was going to say, if something happened to the ship, I still had 2 mist foam pouches, 2 mist foam grenades left, in case we were taking on water in extreme circumstances. So I had that in mind if something were to happen. 2, well, the other thing is that I've covered myself in mice, so I'm currently winning, on stream at least. I was going to clear my throat and say, so there is one more thing, something I've always wanted to do. If you're willing to do something exercise for me, I would never. This is me pretending to write something in my notebook, trying to spit it out, but I just can't. I never thought in my life, and I never would ever, like a normal dragon, kiss a dragon. But I would like the opportunity to write here in my notes and as a bucket list thing to kiss a dragonborn. Would you be willing to give me that honor of being able to do such a thing? Maybe as a thank you.
You're asking the Dragonborn this.
Yeah.
So we're trying again.
No. This is a kiss, not a cheek kiss. This is a kiss.
Yeah, I know. So we're trying this again.
I guess so. Yeah.
I think that this one is after the battle.
This one's after the battle. This is after we saved everybody's lives, and
oh, that's right. You were able to. Oh, Jesus.
This isn't just a normal peck kiss. This is an actual kiss. Like
on Goham. Yeah, sure. This happens.
You're just allowing it?
Oh yeah, because I rolled a 2.
Oh. Okay. So how is he going to respond to that? Since you said I'll allow it, but you got to tell me what he responds with.
So.
I'm gonna write that down for my fan fiction. I mean.
So, and this is gonna be the last one, guys.
Don't worry, that's fine.
So essentially, what happens is you're gonna see like his face is gonna slowly turn red a little bit, and he just kind of like reaches into his coat, and he takes something out, and he kind of palms it to you, and he says, "Not in front of many people," and he gives you a key, more than likely to his personal quarters.
Oh, I see. I look at it, and I take a moment to respond, and I clear my throat, grab it very quickly, put it in my book, close the book, and I say, fair enough, understandable, I understand. I will meet you there later. And that'll be the last thing. I don't want to keep everybody here. Thank you, Matthias, for indulging.
Indulging, yeah, that's what we're gonna call it.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Solvapova isn't gonna pass up the opportunity to give it a try. I mean, he's never gonna kiss a real dragon, so it's got to be the next best thing. Oh, we lost Tume as well.
All right, I'm gonna. In that case, I'm gonna end it off here. I'm gonna head off myself.
Bye, Clover.
That was
Pat, pat,
good.
pat the Clover.
That was fun.
Bye bye.
Bye, cutie. And with that, we have Jasmine and Matt left. Thank you so much for D&D. It's always a pleasure. Matt is actually the first ever DM I've ever had, and it is the best one I've ever had, and I don't think anyone will ever be able to beat it.
You would be surprised. There are a lot of people who are better than me.
Nah. But I'm going to get ready to mute up and say my goodbyes, but thank you so much for today. It was a wonderful time.
Goodbye, everybody!
Bye, Matt. And bye, Jasmine. Pat, 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 pat. And with that, Honey Jade and everyone else, it was a pleasure to entertain you today. I hope that you enjoyed watching and our very silly ending there. I hope everybody had a good time watching. I turned on my VTuber because so many people wanted to do things with the VTuber, but normally I have my VTuber turned on, so things can happen. Sound are turned off and all that's turned off, but a lot of the times it's turned on. Like you could do exclamation point throw. Oh, excuse me, and throw things at me, among other things. But if you missed this stream and wanted to watch it again, or the last two instances where we played this, go here to my YouTube page. Whoop, spelt it wrong. Check me out on my YouTube page. Go to the live section and watch it anytime you want and listen to it and enjoy. You can also check me out on my Patreon and look at some Patreon-related content as well as some really fun, cool stuff. And if you would like to, we also have a Discord server filled with amazing cuties and sweet, sweet, sweethearts. And you can also DM me if you ever need to. And with that, there weren't any subs, there weren't any bits, so we'll just go and find someone to end with. So, but we did have a raid and new followers. Welcome to all of our new wonderful followers. Thank you, Chase, for the raid of 24. Tough Nick with the raid of 8. Peter Man Fox with 2. And Bomber Fox with 1. Thank you so very much. Yeah, Lou, you just missed it. I'm going to be kissing a Dragonborn. You missed it. I'll explain to you later. With that, let's go look for someone to raid. Yeah, you missed it, Lou. You missed